Alrighty guys, let me get my coffee going here. And then we're going to get into the podcast. I swear that I just saw frame spikes in the game when I turned on my microphone. Very weird. Because my microphone is not connected to my computer in any way, shape, or form. Good. Yeah, pretty sure that Nurse is going to get nerfed. She's next up. There's always something that survivors are bitching about until change happens with it. Just like with Spirit, and Spirit basically got nerfed into oblivion. People say, oh, she's just as good as she used to be. She's not, because people don't fucking play her anymore. You can just tell based on how good a character is, based on whether or not people play them or not. Just like with meta, people do stuff, although in this game it's kind of fucked up. Because people don't do stuff that actually helps them win, because survivors are basically brainwashed killers to the point where they won't do stuff to help them win because they think they can't do stuff that helps them win. Yeah, fucking hilarious, right? Absolutely fucking hilarious. Good stuff. Good. Also, why I can manage to leave a mark for myself. I managed to actually do something unique that no one else is doing because people aren't willing to do it. Yeah. Not against that. I'm not against having a nice open-ended thing that I'm capable of doing that no one else is. That's kind of nice for me. Thanks for leaving that open for 5 years for me, guys. I appreciate that. And while there are killers that are starting to do the same thing, and I swear to God, I fucking swear to God that Winter watches my stream. Yeah. They don't do it nearly as well, even if they're trying. And I have, what, a year's worth of highlights going back, watching me do this stuff, so I'm fine with that. Got it written in stone, guys, because the highlights don't go away. That's one of the reasons I started doing highlights and tweeting stuff on Twitter, is to make sure it's left somewhere, so when people start copying the same thing, I can point to the fact that I was doing it over a year ago. Not the camping is new, because it's not. Not the tunneling is new, because it's not, but I do it much better than everyone else, so. I don't normally brag about things, guys, but I will fucking brag about stuff I do well, so. Oh. Almost forgot. I need to get a pair of translucent glasses, I think. Yeah. I don't think these really get the point across. I need to have translucent frames just to show how much of a douchebag I am. And I don't think these convey... These make me look too elegant, and I think that's a problem. I need to have more of a douchebaggy vibe. Like, maybe even gold-rimmed glasses. I don't know. Kind of like what True does, only True actually has, like, I don't know why you went with aviators and then tried to make them as audacious as humanly possible, like make them gold framed. Yeah, asshole glasses. Yeah, like the translucent frames. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's how you look like an asshole. That's beautiful. Just based, I mean, you could tell just based on the amount of interaction I get with these guys compared to my other glasses that actually look better on me. It's not about looking good, it's about making a statement. Translucent glasses. Trend. Most of them, unfortunately, don't have pads. That kind of limits my selection because I need pads because of the shape of my face. You need pads to be able to adjust the positioning of the glasses themselves. And most translucent frames are padless. Not all of them, though. Most of them are, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the stuff, guys. Maybe not translucent. Maybe I'll go with some gold-rimmed frames instead. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Like those guys? Uh-huh. I think actually this is one of the pairs I have picked out. Yeah. Something, yeah. No, I think those are the same ones. Oh, yeah. Get some gold in there, too. Not quite to the cat ears. I don't think I'm to the cat eye glasses yet. I think that's purely a female thing, especially fat women. Big-boned women. I guess you can't say fat anymore, right? Don't want to get canceled. That's not fair. Don't say that. No one gets canceled. Yeah, yeah, people are afraid of being canceled. I don't know what you're drinking if you think people aren't, but in the U.S., people definitely are well aware and afraid of getting canceled. As it turns out, when you hold their their job and their life dangling above their head like a sort of Damocles, sort of Damocles, I think it is. Sort of Damocles. They tend to change their tone, as with anyone when you basically hold them for ransom. So, yeah, when you I don't know why I need to point this out, but literally, good way to change someone's interactions is literally just holding their life at ransom. It's a pretty good job of that. I think the old ones they do look better. I mean, these match my face much better. It's not about looking good. I think when I picked these out, I think I did a fantastic job. I think these match my eyeline perfectly. Like, when I'm wearing these things, it's almost like they just almost match my face. But I think that's part of the problem, is they look too much like me. And that's you can't just look like a normal person anymore. You gotta kind of stand out. It doesn't even matter if I don't even like I don't even want to wear rimless glasses. Maybe when I'm like 60 or something, I'll wear rimless glasses. But like, they don't really. I haven't drawn over the edges yet. I need to do that too. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to keep them. And then I decided I was going to. By the way, if you ever get new glasses, try Trivex. If you haven't, they're going to be more expensive, but I'd highly suggest it. If you have kind of like an OCD and you notice stuff in your lenses and it bugs you, go with Trivex. It limits kind of the aberrations and the ab factors, so the spreads of colors and the distortion helps a lot. They aren't as thin, but they're still better than most lenses, but they aren't as thin lenses. But yeah, I agree. I think the old ones look better too. That's nothing to do with what's... That is not the game. You are correct, but that is not the game. That's funny. That's not how the game is played. By the way, it's kind of funny going into other people's streams and hear them say the good thing. Yeah, which is totally me. Yeah. Not like that. They'll be like good. Like one of those things. They haven't gotten to the point. They will. It's very catchy, isn't it? Good. Good. Yep, it's catching on. That started maybe a month ago, I want to say. Maybe a little bit longer than a month ago, but I've been doing it for years at this point, so. Yep. People, like, Twitch is a game, guys. You don't realize it, but people watch, especially big streamers, watch other people's streams. They just do it incognito. They pretend that they don't watch other people's streams, but they 100% do. They fucking do all the time, especially if they're kind of like an empty box and they don't have a personality. They look for inspiration. I have streams on all the time, too. Although the reason for that is background noise as I work, because I work when I'm not streaming, so most of the time. I always work. I'm actually working right now. I'm looking for some adapters for PVC piping that I need. Yeah, so I'm even working right now while talking to you guys because I'm multitasking. I'm not even joking. It's on my laptop right now. I'm looking at Menards and looking at unions and barb fittings for PVC piping. Yeah, you guys just like think I'm sitting over here and watching porn or something. Penis guy today? Maybe. We'll see. Depends. But the Sword of Damocles, how do you pronounce this? It's not Sword of Damocles. Sword of Damocles was a sword that dangled over a guy's bed. I guess it's over the... I thought it was over a bed. It looks like it's hanging over the Emperor. Basically, it was a sword that the guy hung above him by, like, his a couple strands of horsehair, and which is, you know, very unsafe. And the idea was that if he did anything wrong, the Lord would punish him by breaking the horsehair, and then it would kill him, right? So basically, he had God's fervor on his side, but anytime, basically, like, his life was basically in the balance of life and death based on his faith. It's the same thing. I mean, we could have Charles read this. I always need to give this permissions. Whatever.
Google Cloud text to speech in here.
The famed Sword of Damocles dates back to an ancient moral parable popularized by the Roman philosopher Cicero in his 45 BC book, Tusculan Disputations. Cicero's version of the tale centers on Dionysius II, a tyrannical king.
God, I need to have the thing open. I forgot about that.
Tyrannical king who once ruled over the Sicilian city of Syracuse during the 4th and 5th centuries BC. Though rich and powerful, Dionysius was supremely unhappy. His iron-fisted rule had made him many enemies, and he was tormented by fears of assassination, so much so that he slept in a bedchamber surrounded by a moat and only trusted his daughters to shave his beard with a razor.
I mean, to be fair, you have to trust your barber, because your barber is actually one of the ways that people kill you, assassinate you, because you use a knife on your throat. Yeah. To shave your beard?
As Cicero tells it, the king's dissatisfaction came to a head one day after a court flatterer named Damocles showered him with compliments and remarked how blissful his life must be. Since this life delights you, an annoyed Dionysius replied, do you wish to taste it yourself and make a trial of my good fortune? When Damocles agreed, Dionysius seated him on a golden couch and ordered a host of servants wait on him. He was treated to succulent cuts of meat and lavished with scented perfumes and ointments. Damocles couldn't believe his luck, but just as he was starting to enjoy the life of a king, he noticed that Dionysius had also hung a razor-sharp sword from the ceiling. It was positioned over Damocles' head, suspended only by a single strand of horsehair. From then on, the courtier's fear for his life made it impossible for him to savor the opulence of the feast or enjoy the servants. After casting several nervous glances at the blade dangling above him, he asked to be excused, saying he no longer wished to be so fortunate. For Cicero, the tale of Dionysius and Damocles represented the idea that those in power always labor under the specter of anxiety and death, and that there can be no happiness for one who is under constant apprehensions. The parable later became a common motif in medieval literature, and the phrase, Sword of Damocles, is now commonly used as a catch-all term to describe a looming danger.
Cancel culture.
The saying, hanging by a thread, has become shorthand for a fraught or precarious situation. One of its more famous uses came in 1961 during the Cold War, when President John F. Kennedy gave a speech before the United Nations in which he said that every man, woman and child lives under a nuclear sword of Damocles, hanging by the slenderest of threads, capable of being cut at any moment by accident or miscalculation or by madness.
I remember back in the day when we used to have leaders in the country, presidents that is, that led the country, compared to politicians, which we just now have now, which are just people that do it for life. Yeah. Yep. Imagine a day and age in which we had leaders that led the country and not politicians. Kind of weird, right? Now everyone's just grabs for their political power and position. None of which generally do things for the better good and just for their political party's good, which aligns with getting reelected. Because it's a job. Yeah, so, anyways, the sword of Damocles in this case is literally cancel culture, and you doing anything wrong or overstepping your bounds can lead to you losing your job and basically your life. It's not on Twitch, or if you're a public figure, once you get fucking, like, dirtied, you're just, like, you become sullied, you're just fucked. You're just basically fucked. It's a stench that just follows you around. And you'll just have people, even if your chat's normal, you'll still have people that'll just come into your chat and just try to fuck with you just all the time. Even I had that, and nothing to do with being canceled. It had everything to do with being stream sniped and being harassed by other streamers in the community. Yeah. But it doesn't really happen anymore because, once again, I'm not very popular anymore, so, you know, what's the point of harassing someone that has no one watching them, right? Yeah, kind of the way that goes. Hilarious, fucking funny stuff, guys. But that's life, right? That's basically life in a nutshell. Funny shit. Dashboard's frozen for some reason. What's going on here? Happy 4th to you, Prime. Good evening. Happy 4th of July to you guys. If you celebrate or not, if you don't, just go. You can go and eat something to be merry anyways, because America. Fuck yeah. America. Fuck yeah. That's pretty good, though. JFK, one of the better presidents, just like Eisenhower. Really had nothing to do with their political parties either. Those are like from my grandma's era. G-Ma! G-Ma's era! Oh my god, G-Ma! G-Ma being like 96 now, I think. G-Ma's pretty old. Oh my god, G-Ma! She still moves too, like she doesn't sit in a fucking wheelchair. It's crazy. She actually still walks around and stuff. Amazing. Every man, woman, and child lives under a nuclear sword of Damocles, hanging on by the slenderest of threads, capable of being cut at any moment by accident or miscalculation or by madness. It's not a proper sentence either, and it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Good stuff. Sword of Damocles. You don't know the parable, guys? Now you do. Yep. And every content creator lives on the cancel culture sword of Damocles. There you go. And being capable of cut at any moment by the slenderest of miscalculation or thread. or madness. It's actually fucking true. That's hilarious. Yeah. Don't worry, cancel culture's not real though, so. Which is vigilantism, if you guys are curious. Let's move on to the tubes. Take a look at the tubes here. See what's going on. I watched It Is a Shit Show. That was pretty good. I don't know if we will do it again. Oh, there's Tom Scott. We might watch Proper People. Those are kind of long-winded. No, chat doesn't really get into them. Ooh. Wow, Stranger Things got good. Ooh. If you haven't watched Critical Drinker's Take, we talked about Stranger Things yesterday. If you haven't watched Critical Drinker's Take, Critical Drinker's Takes tend to be spoiler-heavy. So if you guys have not watched Stranger Things and you are going to hold off on that, we're going to watch this, which is going to have spoilers in it. Just be forewarned. We talked a little bit about Stranger Things yesterday. I want to see if he's kind of on. It got good. I'm not sure on that. There's way too much drama. We'll see if he covers it. But one of the reasons I wasn't super thrilled with the current season, it kind of felt weird, was because there's way too much drama. Let's talk about feelings and crying. It was not as bad as Discovery, but there's a lot of fucking crying in that series. and a lot of moments where they have to sit down and talk about inconsequential drama. It had nothing really to do with the plot or storyline either. It's just like filler. But that's what happens when episodes are basically an hour and 20 minutes. They have to find something to fill it with, and instead of filling it with plot and character development, they filled it with drama. And drama is very, very, very easy to write, in my opinion. And I hold it down there with horror, just being fucking terrible. Let's see what the Critical Drinker's take's gonna be. Spoiler heavy, guys, so just be forewarned.
Well, colour me mildly surprised. Normally when a popular show starts to noticeably decline in quality, it marks the beginning of an irreversible death spiral that inevitably leads to cancellation or the whole thing vanishing into irrelevancy. Just ask Westworld or Game of Thrones.
Oh god, Game of Thrones didn't get that bad till like season 7, end of season 7, season 8.
On Netflix when it first came out way back in 2016. When it first started, it was a compelling mystery with neat little touches of horror and dark fairy tale tragedy, and just the right amount of 1980s nostalgia that you almost felt you were watching some weird mashup of The Goonies, Halloween, and E.T. Unfortunately, season 2 was basically just an unimaginative retread of previous ground, minus the compelling mystery and sympathetic characters. Season 3, on the other hand, was marked by cast bloat, power creep, nostalgia burnout, and an unwelcome swerve towards goofy physical comedy, to the point where I even made a very pissy video complaining about how shit Stranger Things had become. It really felt like a show that had outlived its own premise, either making unsuccessful trips down creative dead ends, or falling back on the same tired tropes that were played out 2 seasons earlier, and I'd be lying if I said I had much enthusiasm for the long-delayed season 4. But holy shit, imagine my shock when I found myself once again pulled into a compelling storyline that teased whole new mysteries, rooting for a cast of characters that felt fresh and likeable and sympathetic again, and happily letting Netflix auto-load the next episode, eager to see what would happen next. If I didn't know better, I'd say that Stranger Things somehow got good again. But how the fuck did such a thing come to be? Well, grab your Walkman and join the drinker as we investigate together. The story kicks off about a year after the events of the previous season, where the main cast have all gone their different ways, resulting in multiple different storylines that are running concurrently but taking place in different parts of the worlds. The first plotline focuses on Eleven, who's struggling to make a new life for herself out in California with Joyce, Will, and Jonathan. Her classmates don't take very well to her, and because she's socially naive and doesn't have her powers to magically fix any problem that comes her way, she's kind of vulnerable to their bullying. A visit from Mike leads to a disastrous confrontation at a roller disco and a falling out between the two of them. Meanwhile, to nobody's surprise, Hopper is alive but not exactly well in a Siberian prison camp. How exactly did he survive being at ground zero for an exploding particle accelerator? Well, he just kind of ducked, okay? Don't question it. The point is, he knows that his days in the Soviet Union are numbered unless he can break out, so he hatches a daring plan to contact Joyce back in America and get some help springing him from jail. Both of these things are basically sideshows to the main storyline, which takes place back in Hawkins, where the remaining characters get caught up in a series of gruesome murders, where the victims float up into the air and then get crunched up worse than a fucking UPS delivery. Clearly something supernatural is at work here, and as more people turn up dead, it's up to the gang to discover what's really going on and put a stop to it before the whole town gets destroyed. And their mission becomes even more urgent when one of their own gets targeted by the mysterious force that's hunting them. Like I say, there's a lot going on this season, and it's not until the epic final episode that the various plot lines all come together to resolve the main narrative.
Which is actually really cool.
What's impressive is that all 3 of these major plot threads are interesting and entertaining in their own rights. Unlike previous seasons, you never feel like you have to suffer through one tedious storyline to get to something more interesting,
and
everything moves along at a fast enough pace that you always feel like you're getting something out of it. Splitting the main characters up into different groups was a pretty good way of tackling one of my big criticisms of season 3, which was cast bloat. Every season had added new characters, and since very few of them ever died or left the story permanently, the obvious result was that there were far too many people and not enough things for them to do. Case in point, Lucas, who always felt like the odd man out of the group, just kind of hanging around in the background with no clear role and no particular character arc. But now he's become a conflicted teenager torn between 2 different social groups, and his attempt to rebuild his relationship with Max now forms the backbone of a pretty satisfying arc for him. On that subject, the writers pulled off the seemingly impossible with this one and actually made me care about Max this season. I'd said in my previous video that she was probably one of the worst additions to this show, just a generic snarky girl that's moody and angry most of the time, drives a wedge between Elle and Mike for no particular reason, and generally acts like an arrogant bitch towards everyone, but somehow gets accepted into the group like an annoying ginger messiah. Even her abusive relationship with her brother couldn't make me warm to her. And yet here I was, rooting for her to pull through, gripped by a tense scene where she had to escape the antagonist, and generally liking and empathising with her in a way that I never had before. I don't know if the extra years have given the actress a bit more
trying to
maturity
pretend
and
that he doesn't know who the
nuance, or if the writers
antagonist
were
is.
smart enough to realise that what they were doing just wasn't working, but either way, they absolutely nailed it this time around. Another big problem in season 3 was Eleven. Not only was she degenerating into a generic bratty teenager and losing the unique aspects of her character that made her so interesting, but she'd become overpowered to the point where she was fucking crippling the story. She was basically able to use her powers for almost anything with no cost to herself, and it practically became a meme that every single confrontation got resolved by her screaming in slow motion while suffering a nosebleeds. Now she's completely lost without her powers, and her main arc this season is her struggle to regain them while also delving deeper into her own past. I mean, yeah, the show is clearly retconning some of her personal history, but not to the point where it breaks her character completely. Basically what I'm saying here is that the writers managed to rediscover that compelling combination of vulnerability, childlike innocence, and dangerous unpredictability that made Eleven so fucking awesome in season 1. I mean, if I had to be super picky, then I'd say that Mike, Will, and Jonathan are basically stuck in a holding pattern for a good chunk of the season until the plot decides it's time for them to step up and do something again. It's not a major issue because there's enough other things going on that you can kind of put them into the back of your mind, but it does leave them feeling a bit surplus to requirements this time around. And as for the new additions, Argyle is decent enough as a stoner working as a pizza delivery guy. He's basically there for comic relief and he's fine in small doses, but I'm glad that the writers didn't try to give him too much screen time. On the other hand, my Man of the Match award has got to go to Eddie, the leader of a fantasy roleplay group who witnesses 2 of the murders and basically gets framed for the whole thing. He's charismatic and dominant when he's in his element.
I'd agree, he's actually a really good actor. I would definitely say he is probably one of the better actors in the show.
But when the shit hits the fan, the bravado quickly vanishes, and it becomes obvious that he's absolutely not a hero. But just like Hudson from Aliens, he comes good in the end and delivers one of the most memorable performances the show's ever seen. I also have to give big props to the tonal shift this season. One of my big gripes about season 3 was the gradual descent into goofy comedy that completely destroyed the tension and drama that once made the show so gripping. But thank fuck, season 4 puts that right, big time. The antagonist is a Freddy Krueger type character.
No, he's basically Anakin. I don't know why he missed this, but basically this character was Anakin from Star Wars, who had a conflicted past and he was raised wrong, and then he, like, dabbled in his psychopathic tendencies and just kind of went to the dark side. He's straight up Anakin.
That gets inside your head, preying on all your subconscious fears and guilts and weaknesses before finally killing you in extremely gory fashion. It's dark and violent and brutal, and the show doesn't shy away from any of it. Yeah, the mystery about who the antagonist really is and where he comes from will be pretty obvious to anyone that's been paying attention, and it does try to pull a Blofeld from Spectre by suggesting that he was the guy secretly responsible for everything that's happened up to this point.
What? Like, there was no indication on who the villain was up until, because of his suit that he wears. There's no indication on who he was up until, like episode like 5, 6, 5, somewhere around there where they reveal him. There's no indication. However, it's kind of weird because it seemed like he was serving another entity. So in the story, guys, it seems like he is serving a different entity, but at the end of the story, like he was part of a bigger plan, but at the end of the story, like he's actually just the supervillain. I don't know if they had a change of heart at some point or something, but that's just the way that it turned out.
I think he's actually well handled. He's definitely way more interesting than the fucking Mind Flayer, that's for sure. Overall, it really feels like the Duffer Brothers watched my video bitching about season 3 and basically decided to work through it point by point, correcting each and every bone of contention along the way.
No.
I mean, I'm sure none of that's actually true, and they don't even know who the hell I am, but I don't really care. Credit where credit's due.
This is basically what they do in anime. They did it with Attack on Titan. It's one of the reasons that I'm not really super into the show anymore, but it's Attack on Titan, the new season isn't the final season. The final season, the final season, and the final season, which are actually part of the name. They aren't actually... it doesn't mean they actually are the final season. But the final season of Attack on Titan, the final season of Attack on Titan, went back and they basically recreated the characters and attempted to reboot the series. And I think they did a pretty good job. But at the same time, when they did it, it didn't really feel like the original series anymore. It kind of lost the compelling, gripping arc, the emotional tension that the series had. But that also being said, it turned into a meme of, just like in this series, it turned into a meme of like characters just screaming out their emotions and crying. And that got grating, beyond grating. But then like the main character just turned into a fucking, like, it doesn't even seem like he's the same character as he was in the earlier seasons, for whatever that's worth. I mean, they try to describe why he feels the way that he does and why he does what he does, but it still doesn't feel like the same character. But there's animes that do this already, so I would not say that this was influenced by Critical Drinker, but rather he just noticed the symptoms of what was happening, but there's already different things that have rebooted series have rebooted. So they're seen in a different light. This is nothing new, and it's not something he was doing, despite what he might say about it. It just means he noticed something that happens in animes or other storytelling, not just anime, other storytelling, and they found ways of getting around it by basically rebooting the series and recreating it. It's not really the same thing, but they do it with a healthy dose of retcon. But retcon isn't always bad. A lot of times it is bad nowadays. In like superhero movies and such, where they just literally just do a convenient retcon. But it can be used for good, and like Naruto, for instance, they heavily use that shit where they basically recreated the series multiple times, depending on which arc you're watching, to the point at which it basically became a gimmick. So, yeah, he might be trying to take credit for this in kind of like a roundabout way, but this is totally not him. This is something that's existed in storytelling since time began, where they just kind of go off in random direction. They realize they are, and then they need a course correction, right? And that's what they did with Stranger Things, which was one of the reasons that I find it enjoyable. I've criticized the show, and I mentioned before there's a lot of emotional bullshit in it. It's still very good. It's not like super good, but it's still pretty good. And one of the problems with it is the watchability. I'm going to type a giant paragraph here in a sec.
They correctly understood the problems and they set out to fix them, and that alone deserves praise these days, considering how many arrogant arseholes are out there steadfastly refusing to take the L in the face of all logic and reason. It's a pretty rare showrunner that has the wisdom to recognise they've fucked up, the humility to acknowledge it, and the brains to actually put it.
I fucking hate that fucking sequence, guys. Horrible. I don't know why he's not talking about the emotional bullshit, but that was caked on really heavy. And Will is basically a support character of Matt, I believe it is, who's a support character of L. And basically he's pointless, and it was horrible watching him. It was grating watching him.
But somehow the Duffer Brothers have demonstrated all three. They took an aging...
This by the way, this sequence I didn't really understand at the end of the show here.
But
so,
somehow the Duffer Brothers have demonstrated...
Spoilers, by the way. When the antagonist breaks the world, or whatever you want to call this, when he splits the world, these giant cracks appeared. But then these guys went back to town, and the cracks basically either weren't there or no one cared about them. And then at the end of the show, they like fired back up. It was in the last episode. It didn't really make much sense at all. They like disappeared and then they came back.
Rated all three. They took an aging show with a worn-out premise that I'd practically lost interest in and remade it into a genuinely compelling experience again. And personally, I'm excited to see how they round things out with the 5th and final season. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
YouTube disabled comments on this video. I have no idea why, but they should be back now. What the fuck? Allotted time. I don't know this. L? Matt, right? Pretty sure it's Matt. Mike, not Matt. Arguably the most inspired rebound in television yet? No. No, it's not. Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. This is someone that's preying on success of a video to get views for themselves with the super hot picture. Eddie was the character we did not think we wanted, but turned out the character we needed. No. I just thought he was a really good character at the beginning. Ripes. What's another word for dragged? I'm using dragged too much. Word hippo. Give me a word. Dragged. Crept along. One here in relation to time. Crawled? The point of... How do you spell tedium? Word. Great word. State of being tedious. Monotony? Mmm. Fucking Will was absolutely obnoxious to watch. I appreciate Eddie's guitar was a Warlock. Yeah. Yeah, the end sequence, the last episode, pretty good. Pretty good stuff, guys. So even though I have problems with Stranger Things, it mainly rotates around the fact that like half the season isn't nearly as enjoyable as the other half of the season to watch. I'm not talking about episode-wise, but content-wise in the season itself. It's like half of it's just like a fucking filler of... stuff of motions and drama. Cool. Good stuff, though. I appreciate his take. I think it was a little bit too non-critical, as it turns out. The critical drinker was not critical enough of Stranger Things and became enamored with it. He would have caught on to the drama bullshit. Ah, good. Good. Mm-hmm. Let's see. GM says his Ultium batteries trademark will lead to EV dominance. Yeah. What are they filled with? Unobtainium? Probably not. Is it Asmongold? Let's see. Let's take a look at Tom Scott, and then we'll just move on to the Reddits.
When I say flight simulator for this video, I don't mean like a video game. I mean something that teaches a new pilot how to actually fly a plane without having to find the time and money for an expensive aircraft, plus the fuel, plus the instructor that can go up with them. Now, I thought that back before modern computers, the only way to learn to fly would be to fly. Surely you'd need a screen and a computer and a load of expensive microelectronics. But no. During the Second World War, more than 500,000 pilots had lessons on the Link trainer, which is named after its inventor, Ed Link. In the 30s, when it was first invented, it was treated as not much more than a carnival ride, and then along came the war, and suddenly it was very much in demand. Thousands and thousands of these blue boxes were made. Some do still survive, but there are only a few that are kept in working order. This one is at the Museum of Science and Technology in Syracuse, New York, and I'm going to sort of learn how to fly.
So what we have here is a Link trainer. It was designed by Edwin Link. It's called the Blue Box by many because it was just pretty much a wooden blue box. But it allowed pilots to train on different aircraft during World War II and learn how to fly them in a safe environment.
That could have been more graceful.
This is the toggle on and off for the ignition.
That's your ignition?
Yeah, the top switch, so that'll just turn it on. And the way we have it set up now is just to rotate in a circle so that the kids can get an experience.
Yep.
There's going to be two directions of motion, obviously, right?
Yep.
So you have your side to side and your front to back.
Yep.
Ed Link's father was in the business of dealing with pipe organs, which are all mechanical systems using air pressure and bellows and mechanical reeds and relays and things. He took those skills he learned from his father and designed the Link trainer.
I want you to test the joystick. It's way less sensitive than a traditional joystick that you're used to on a video game. And the reason it takes so long is because what's actually happening is that those bellows are inflating. So when you shift left, the right bellows are inflating.
Oh, okay.
When you shift right, the left bellows are inflating to tip you side to side, or same thing for the front to back.
And
There's
so it's
another set of bellows
physically going
inflating.
So the Link trainer is all analog. When you move any of the controls, they're linked mechanically to systems that allow valves to open and close with air pressure. So there's no electronics, there's no servo motors, there's nothing of that sort.
I'm making adjustments, and I think I'm keeping this straight. I've got rudder control as well. That's definitely not straight now. Okay.
This for nighttime flight? What the fuck's going on here?
Going straight and level. Oh, I am not going straight and level. Wow, that is confusing.
Isn't it? It's disorienting. As soon as that lid closes.
Nothing had ever been designed like it before. It was a brand new piece of equipment to train pilots. Since it's a mechanical system, it is relatively complicated to keep working.
This is not a substitute for actually flying a plane, of course, but when lots of pilots had to be trained fast, this was better than nothing. Actually, much, much better than nothing, because every plane that was being used for instruction was a plane not in the air on the front lines. Learning in here meant a trainee pilot would be much, much faster at taking lessons in the air because they were already familiar with the instruments and even the basics of flying at night or in poor visibility. Different versions of the trainer came with different features, maybe change of instruments or an instructor's desk that plotted the course that the trainee was following. The instructor could even make some of the models seem to stall, sending them into a spin with all the instruments behaving more or less as they would in reality. As for me, I'm just going to have another go flying.
People actually trained in the Link, and they had different methods depending on what airplane they were going to fly. They could actually hone what the trainer would do to give the pilots a realistic feel.
There's a little dial over there so they can throw a weather pattern at you or a direction or an altitude change, and it tracks whether you're making those changes.
Is it possible to unlock everything and like just see how well I can do?
If I get a screwdriver, I can unlock the back for you.
Okay, get a little bit more. Okay.
Behind me we have an actual piece of equipment where the trainer would sit. The pilot would be in the blue box, the trainer would be sitting here, and they could actually use maps of the areas they were going to fly over and mimic.
Got it unlocked, guys. It's overclocked.
Getting a real sense of what the aircraft could
So they just set it up.
This is much more
They just set it up to spin in a circle for kids.
difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Everything an airplane would do, it can mimic. So it's pretty robust in that sense.
Okay, whoa, that's a mistake. I lost concentration for a second.
So originally all the instruments worked. They gave the pilot exactly what he needed: horizon, altitude, speed, but they were painted with luminous paint made from radium. Radium is highly radioactive. Basically, they pretty much had to rip them all out. So we don't have the actual dials any longer, they're just stickers in there.
Aw.
I don't have instruments in here.
Radium's highly radioactive, guys.
For the last 80 years, but this feels level to me. And I can hear the bellow, so we can dive forward. That actually scared me just a little. That felt like I was diving in a plane. And I know it's just a little box on a motor, but that genuinely felt a little bit like diving.
The impact on the Second World War for the Link trainer, many people believe it was one of the most instrumental things in winning World War II, among other things.
I know it's going to look ridiculous on camera. This is just a blue box steadily spinning on a pedestal, but when you're inside and this is the only frame of reference, yeah, I can absolutely see why this worked. I'm going to look back at the footage from this and I'm going to realise I've just been spinning all the time.
Cool. When you're in a pinch, guys, you need a little pinch. Pretty nifty. Cool stuff. Ingenuity, guys, and simplicity. Mm-hmm. Is IMAX worth it? Yes. If there's a really good movie, I did not see Maverick. Oh, this is for Maverick. I did not see Maverick. I wanted to go see Maverick, and I did not see Maverick in IMAX. IMAX, I'd 100% say, don't go to it all the time. If you live near one, just save it for like a rainy day or when you want to go see a really cool film. Because bigger always seems better, guys. And when you match bigger with something that is better, it's even better. It's like multiplicative. Otherwise, you just appreciate good movies by watching something else that just sucks in a bigger screen. IMAX is pretty cool. Okay. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys, and then we're gonna play some dibs. Ooh, I got some lovely mail. We're back to launch Mercy being very fair and balanced 4 years ago. You mean when she rezzed the entire team and hid in a corner? Okay. Overwatch 1 Mercy versus Overwatch 2 Mercy. OW1's better. Yeah. The Yui's better in Overwatch 1 too, from what I've seen. But this is basically Yui design, which is just a face uplift. Yeah, the original one's better. She's giving off like a Captain Marvel vibe in the new one. Not a huge fan. Mm-hmm. Diva cosplay, oh my god. Let me see. Does not really match. Yep. And DVD Reddits, excuse me, AMD Reddits, then DVD Reddits. Mm-hmm. Okay. DVD Reddits and see what's going on here. I'm sure it's lovely, as always. Oh. Ooh. Uh-huh. If you truly think the game is one-sided against your side, then you literally just suck. Yeah, no, that's definitely Survivor main right there. Oh, good. Interesting title. By the way, this Claudette, I don't know what game she's from. I don't know what game she's from, but Claudette is not DBD, because she's in Spy by Family, an anime I'm watching right now. Almost verbatim, exactly identical character. I don't know where she's from. Almost identical fucking character. But Spy by Family is off of a manga, which came out well before her character did in DBD. If I can find a picture. Oh. No. Called Handler. I don't know if she has a name. Is nudes? No. Yeah? Yeah, guys? Yeah? Like, almost verbatim copy of Spy by Family. Sylvia. I don't know. I don't know if they copied her or what's going on here, but she is almost verbatim Michaela, or Michaela's verbatim her. Sylvia? Yeah. I didn't even know that because I've... This is Michaela? Yeah. I didn't even know that because I didn't watch Spy by Family up until recently. And, I mean, the manga's been around a lot longer than the anime has, but that's almost identical Michaela right there. Yeah, like, not making this shit up. It's not like, oh, she looks very similar. She is almost identical. The round glasses, the parch on the nose, the hair. Yeah. Like, the only thing I think might be different is the freckles, and that's because freckles are hard to do in anime. Unless you're really trying to do them. But Ginger, as it turns out, would have those, like, same build and everything. Pretty fucking close, guys. Let's keep a spare just in case. Yes. Don't want to lose your hat. So I'm perpetuating Stranger Things for next DLC. Yeah. Alrighty, guys, let's play some dibs. But yeah, I didn't realize it, but I saw her in the series. I was like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, like almost verbatim, almost identical. I'd say like 98% match right there, 95% match, 98. Pretty close, guys. Yep. Let's play some Gamaz, guys. Off we go. Into the dibs. Was it good for you guys too? I hope it was. Mm-hmm. Smoking. Vocal cords are smoking. Okay. Let's see. No, we're not playing Penis Face right away. I was thinking, based on how broken the zombies are, we might retry aggro zombies and see if they're still broken. By breaking the zombies, BHVR might have fixed some parts of the zombies unintentionally. Removes one supply case from the trial. Oh my god, that's amazing. So I think we're gonna try aggro zombies again tonight, even though they generally break and they aren't worth running. Four seconds? Oh my god. That's so amazing. And I was live basically every day this week. Oh, except for one day. Otherwise, I'm live pretty much every week. Where have you been? Now we might try aggro zombies again. Oh, apparently you were not live because I wasn't on Twitch. Ah, I see how your world works. What's it called for kids? Like object permanence? Where when they don't see something, they think it doesn't exist? Yeah, that's actually a thing, by the way. Object permanence, yeah. Because you were not on Twitch, I was not on Twitch. That's the way that it works. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick here, guys. As per usual, I gotta drop the kids off at the pool. That's pretty good, by the way. Aww. Been a while. Did you change your name? Anti-vax probably would be a very particular name I would remember. Have you name changed? Feels like you name changed. Yeah? What was your old name? Who were you? Bloody Valley? That doesn't look familiar. Sure, there's one in there. How many times have you name changed? Do you even remember who you are anymore? Do you wear so many masks you don't even remember your true self anymore? Huh. Weird. Prime continually changes. You always have Prime in your name, though. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to wash my coffee cup, too, grab a soda, and we'll play some games. Be right back. Alrighty. Ah, good night. Hello, good night. That turns out. Hello and good night. Yeah. Might play some Penis Face here tonight, guys. We'll see how things go. We will be playing Nemesis for sure. But we have to work on grinding out BP for our backup characters, which includes Penis, or not Penis Face, Cannibal, and Shape with his Eerie add-ons, which people are now advocating to get changed. If you guys didn't miss that, Shape needs an overhaul. Yeah, not because he needs to be good, but because they need to nerf his good add-ons. Shit never ends in this game, guys. Super Hard Killer, yeah, he's like a shittier version of Blight. It's one of the reasons I haven't bothered to play him at all, is because he doesn't feel like he'd be good against high MMR survivors. From what I've seen, he's not. He's very predictable, and as such makes him very easy to fuck around with. He's not. It's like a crappy Blight. He doesn't have Blight techs either. Like, even if you're good at drifting, you can't drift as well as you can with Blight. And then you can't do the techs, too. On top of it. ETV. Find out. No. Next game. I swear I saw the broadcaster yesterday and they had like 1,300 people watching them. And I just looked at their channel and they had 5. Maybe it's someone with almost identical name. A lot of people have Goddess in their name, as it turns out. Weird, huh? There isn't like a male equivalent of Goddess in your name, is there? Like, I mean, obviously you could use God in your name, but most people don't. Goddess is very, very, very common. Female names. Princess used to be common now, but that's not because there's negative undertones associated with it. But good for you if Ani works for you, but he does not work at high MMR. He's very easy to juke. Even back in my earlier days when I played in my Shipbird solo survivor main MMR stuff, like playing in red ranks, it just never went against a good Ani. That's the same thing as like Executioner. Executioner is also not good. Very easy to dodge his must-to. And if people don't step in his goo, it basically robs him of his power. And then the Worthless Killer. He's just a mouse one. Beamer. Oh, for some reason we're on... Okay, well this shit started tonight. For some reason we are on, like, South America, or... Like, I'd actually have to look. I don't think I have enough time to look properly. We're currently queued into, like, East Europe or South America right now, so we're gonna dodge. Not exactly sure why that's happening, but okay. Good. Next game. Usually what happens when people try to get in my queues, when people are cheating. And 2 TTVs. It barely streams. Currently streaming to a handful of people. Where are they from? I have no idea. All I can do is figure out the ping and know that I'm not on NA servers anymore. That was not NA. If I'm streamed to, or if I connect to UK, it's going to be like a 110 ping. So what? You're Ireland, not UK. It wasn't even Ireland. It was either maybe Frankfurt or Sao Paulo in South America. Not normal. By the way, this game does not load balance. It will always put you on the closest server, so when it starts putting you on servers that are not close to you, that means there's something fucking wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that means, like, it'll do that if you queue with your friends and you get put on their region, but it doesn't do that normally. It will not transfer you to different regions, which is a bad sign when that starts happening to me. Usually means we're going to run into a shitload of cheaters. China, for me, would be like a 200 MS ping, and that wasn't that. Australia. It's probably Frankfurt or Sao Paulo. Alrighty. Not good. Not good at all. Very weird. And then it fixed itself. Which it shouldn't fix itself, because that means it somehow is changing things. Something's changing in the background. Which doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. I was actually watching, I've mentioned this before, guys, but if you start fresh on Twitch, Ormond, very likely have a we might have to do some shenanigans, guys. We're going to cam off. Very likely have a cheat lobby here. We'll see, though. I always like sending you to Ormond. That's probably the #1 cheat map of the century is Ormond, followed by Haddonfield and Badam. I don't know why they like sending me to Ormond, but they do. I don't really hate Ormond either. Breaker cup doors. Oh, buddy. Person. Hmm. 2 people, 3 people. Uh-huh. There's 1 person here. Uh-huh. There has to be 3 people here, but once again, as I mentioned, cheaters like sending me here. Uh-huh. Still not enough people. Probably on the front side. Miss you. They're breaking totems. This is 100% a cheat lobby. You can't make that in time. 100% cheat lobby, guys. Called that shit already. Ultra Paranoid, you can hear breaking the totems. Yeah, they know I have NOED, and they're already preparing for NOED. Okay. She's fast. That wasn't even this gen that was worked on in the corners. 100% a cheat lobby. Unbelievable. Holy fuck. Good evening, all. Yeah, no, just all the stars are aligning at the same time. We're gonna go over here. There had to have been 3 people working on the gen in the corner, and there wasn't, apparently, because one's over here on the side, and the other guy was on the central gen. For the amount of progress that was there, we're going to have to see a BMP at the end game, which we probably are not, as I mentioned before. First game of the night, and I already got our cheater lobby. As I mentioned, guys, when it starts throwing you on lobbies that are not remotely around your ping, it's 100% people trying to QND you with cheats. So. We're gonna wait. And once again, they're already breaking totems because they know I have no idea. You should have done it just now. Nope. DS now. We might get flashlighted here. We'll wait and see. There it is. Now. No. Nope. Once again, my flashlight. We'll wait and see. Okay. Let's go back over here. They got the other gens that they did the most on. Okay. Jesus Christ, guys. We're gonna bait an unhook. Could be happening. There it is. Beautiful. Hey, buddy. Nope. Oh, that's beautiful. You fucked up huge. Huge fuckery. Look at the wall. She can't flashlight. Wow, look at that. Isn't that perfect? Isn't that fucking perfect, guys? We're gonna take a lot of protection hits here. Keep going, guys. Wow, you didn't even fucking play for that! That's hilarious. What are you doing? What the fuck is that shit? Unbelievable. Hey, buddy. Oh, we got a hit right here. That's beautiful. No, I didn't even want to drop that. Okay, bye. Tap. Back. Go for it, my dude. Dead hard. Nope. Hey, look, guys, both my zombies are broken across the map. Isn't that fucking amazing? Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't that fucking sus and weird and amazing? Isn't that weird and sus and amazing and weird? Might have unbreakable. Yes, she did. No, actually, that's a heal. It's over here, pretty sure. Alright, double back. Somehow got behind me. Uh-huh. He's Death Hook, which is why we're going after him. Okay. Got me good. Yes, now. Nope. Going. Good job on body blocking, guys. Yep, you got me through that door right there. Escort, which is good. Drop. Get the wall. All right. Got me good. And he's out of here. Other chick immediately went back to the gen she was working on. No, maybe not. This looks like the same amount of progress as earlier. There she is. Alright. Yeah. Hit hard. Yep. Your turn. I do like how both of our zombies are broke over there on the side of the map, though. That's kind of good. Pretty sure I just heard her get out of the locker. I don't want to go reset the zombies, and we might. Wait and see. We'll reset the zombies. RNG for hatch. No. Crap. Plenty of time for her to go get picked up right now, too. Probably still a main building. Yeah, I think so, but... Might have won Kill Shack, too. Go to the KD. Oh my god, there's pickup. She was doing the gen here, apparently. Okay. Where's the other guy? Went to a different corner to do a gen? Not ready to be picked up yet. Oh, she realized that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Waited till end. Yep. Bye. Oh my god, she found the hatch. Good for her, guys. It's almost like she knew where it was. Isn't that weird? Okay. And we'll just sit here until they decide to DC. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. What do you think the chances are she went to go back and do and finish the gen? Yeah, I don't actually have sound on right now. It plays for you guys because of the capture card. Yeah. Idea there was to see if they actually went back to do the gen instead. As I mentioned before, definitely a cheat lobby. We're gonna go back and see who was on the earlier gen. It's probably the same Meg for reports. 100% cheat lobby. That guy, by the way, had 170 ms ping. If you guys missed that. That guy, by the way, had 170. Also seemed like he was running fast, as could be witnessed at Shed. Okay. Let's go back to our earlier. That I'm not on. 2 people, 3 people. There's 1 person here. Nia, wasn't it? Yeah. No, it was one of the Megs. It was the other Meg now. There has to be 3 people here, but once again, as I mentioned, cheaters like sending me here. That's the Nia. That's the guy we chased down. They're breaking totems. This is 100% a cheat lobby. You can't make that in time. 100% cheat lobby, guys. Called that shit already. Ultra. No, that was the correct Meg. Yeah, it's 100% the Meg is cheating. Fucking sus and weird. I thought she had a different skin suit on. She didn't. Weird and sus and. This Meg, 3rd Meg down, is one that's cheating. There was one on the gen, too. That gen didn't have enough time to be as far as it was. It had to be 3 people on it. Which we'll take a look at perks right now. Oh. Nothing. There's not a single toolbox in here, guys. So 50% faster. Good. As I mentioned before, 100% a cheat lobby, guys. And lo and behold, that was our cheater, who also had 170 ms ping, which means they definitely are playing from fucking bumfuck nowhere. Next game. Unfortunately, when I mute the sound, it doesn't mute the sound for you guys. I just realized that, but it's only occasional when that happens. The idea, by the way, was to get them to either leave the hatch and then have them go and try to do the gen. Sometimes they'll be cheeky when you sit there and they'll go and do a gen to show you good. The other one being that they're friends. If they go and do shit like that, they'll usually tell their friends to requeue, so then they're forced to sit there and wait in the menu instead. Both things which we were looking for. We're going to start, we're going to do some shenanigans in the background if we get another sus lobby, but straight off the bat, already getting lobbies with people that are sus as shit, which means we're generally in cheater lobbies. Yeah, I'm low MMR. I don't think that's the way MMR works, but Yeah. Yeah. Got me good. Yeah, that gen on the right side was 100%. One of the guys was cheating on it. Was the Nia or that Meg, which is the same Meg at the end of the game. Good. Already a good start to the night, guys. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. Love it. I guess our games yesterday were too good. We had, like, no cheaters yesterday. We had, like, 2 people that are sus. Which is pretty rare for me. Normally the Sun Muns are the worst day of the week, but... I suppose... Oh, maybe Sun Mun... Oh, so... Normally Sun Mun is the worst day of the week, but... Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, guys. I'm probably not going to remember, but Hatch is at Kill Shack. Normally Sun Mun is the worst day of the week, but there's a holiday today in the U.S., which is 4th of July. Which would explain why it wasn't really terrible yesterday. There's a lot of people playing because they have 4th off, so... Surprise! I love stats. Mm-hmm. That would explain our games yesterday. Which were pretty good. Probably could have played Penis Face if I got on earlier, too. But yeah, it's not about winning. It's literally just ego. It's all about blowing smoke. It's all about ego stroking and hubris. As we've talked about before. Mm-hmm. Auto Haven. Break a cuck door. Is a cuck door. Has to be 2 people here, which there is. Oh. Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming back, Hattie. I appreciate it. Thanks, too. Also just looks like she got faster. Zombie is broken. Let's go reset him. Yep, I like when the zombies spawn in broken, guys. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Uh-huh. Okay. No. She just leave? What's going on here? Okay. Huge mistake on her part. Already broken. Nope. Dead hard. Go back to our lovely hook right here. Even though we actually have Kill Shack. Kill Dungeon. Did. It's a regression. I think the guy's still here too. Just left. Nothing, nothing. Different guy by the excavator. Okay, should went for rescue just now. There we go. And sprint burst to get over here. CT's up. She should have dropped just now. I don't know what she's doing. She doesn't have dead hard, so. DS now. Good. No DS. Back we go. Actually, do we have a hook right over here? Pretty sure there's a hook in front of me somewhere. Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bye. Hmm. There's the unhook. Oh, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? There she is. A little bit fast. Cheating? She's definitely moving too fast. Yeah, 100% cheating. Oh. No, just W key. Losing chase on her despite being right behind her. Like a 107, I'd say. Uh-huh. Drop. Get the fuck out of here. It's 100% cheated. This is like a 107, I'd say. Very fast. As I mentioned, that window on the side, DS now, that window on the side is a dead giveaway. No DS. That giveaway on whether or not they're actually cheating is whether or not, like when I vaulted the window, she's on the corner, you could see the scratch marks appearing there, and then she got inside on the inside edge by the time that I actually went around the corner and she had enough time to vault. It's like a 107 or 108% speed hack, I'd say. Very fast. Up to Steven. Hey guys, don't mind if I do. She fucked up big time. Probably means she has a dead hard. We're gonna see the E. We're gonna see the E. E. Good job with the E key. All right, we're gonna double back. Pretty sure those other guys went across the map, so they're not gonna intercept. We should have enough time to get her to the hook here. Right there. Lovely defendable position right now. And both the guys went back to the same gen, which is where we're going now. Huh. Not. I don't know where Steven is. There he is. You know where the other guy is? Around the map. Sprint bursts? No. Bye. Steven should be doubling back now. Around the right side. There he goes. Uh-huh. Hey, buddy. Steven leave? Yes, he did do one around the back. Just walk through my model. Phase 2. Beautiful. Mistake. Force me to swing into the person. BT's up. Drop. Yes now. Oh yes, she's dead. Go back to the gen. They might be on the other far gen too, we'll see. My guess is they're going to be on the same gen that we just went away from. There's a guy on the left, so they might be far gen. Steven we didn't see again, so yeah, they're on far gen. Steven went over here while we were fucking around with the hook. Yep. Sprint burst. Steven's a fucking dumbass. Good job, Steven. And the guy's here somewhere. We saw walk over. There he is. He's just fucking wasted his sprint burst. He can't make this shit up. Uh-huh. Oh, no. That's not gonna matter. If he was smart, he would have literally just got hit by that zombie, but... You know. He literally just wasted a free speed boost he would have got from the zombie. Yep. Good. Now we wait for a 4% in deliverance. fucking Steve thought that I was going to come over and punch him, and instead waited to use his sprint burst, and instead we just whipped him. Oh, that's hilarious. Uh-huh. It's funny, by the way, watching survivors try to parse what they should do when they encounter a zombie. And in that case, he should have got hit by the zombie because he would have got a speed boost out of it. Instead, all I had to do was punch him. A lot of people assume that Nemesis is only whip, which is a stupid assumption, but just like with Huntress... Okay. Just like with Huntress... Nope. I did not expect Steven to have Unbreakable, by the way. Just like with Huntress... It's a pride thing where you have to use your whip all the time. And it's fucking stupid. Wait for deliverance and 4%. Steven has some progress, probably 25%, but we have more than enough time unless he has flip-flop to get to the hook. Good. Alright. Now we wait for Steven's 4% in deliverance. And that's the end of that. So, we're 2 for 2 as far as cheat games go, guys. None of these guys, obviously, but the Hattie at the beginning of the match, definitely cheating. It's a Hattie, right? Yeah. Very fast. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Who had 19,000 points? Chris. DH, DS. DS, BT, DH. Secondary meta, Irons, Unbreakable. Desperate Measures, which was also on the Hattie. Hattie scored more points than the Feng. The Feng made rescue attempts, got into chases with me. Definitely not correct. Got into chases with me. This guy we tunneled. This is the first guy we tunneled out of the game. Followed by the Feng. And they did not score. This guy should have like 8,000 points. This does not make sense. Yeah. So I was confused at the beginning of the match with the jungle gym there because he was in the wrong spots. I think that guy had corner boost too. That would explain what was happening in the jungle gym where I couldn't fucking figure out where he was. It was because he's running too fast around corners. If you guys don't know what corner boost is, it's when you lose line of sight. People call it different things. When you lose line of sight, they'll actually speed up. And then when you regain line of sight on the survivor, they'll slow down. If you come around the corner, you watch it, it'll literally look like a mini Dead Hard, is what you'll be seeing. If you actually see it because of latency or something, you come around the corner, it'll look like a mini Dead Hard. Yeah. Gamer. Possible female. Another memer. This profile is so fucking laggy I can't click on stuff. That's ridiculous. Intentional, maybe. I can't click on his name to see the names. We're gonna dodge. Actually, beforehand, guys, now we get to do BP. Yay, BP! Oh my god, Ben Sam, I want to watch you put BP into Cannibal so you can camp the basement. I know, guys. Calm down. Calm down. We're working on it. We're getting there. Do we have Deadlock or Overcharge yet? I don't think so. Obviously, we're going to be changing perks on them, but I'm going to get my basic loadout on them right away. We still need to seed with some basic perks. Okay. Yeah. Bitch. For some reason, it looks like his blood webs are easier to manage than other blood webs. He doesn't have as many... I mentioned this before. He doesn't have as many connecting lines on his blood web. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a bug or what. We're going to get bamboozled. I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, but there's... Compared to, like, let's say Nemesis, he has less interconnecteds between the blood web, which makes it easier to manage. I mentioned this before. Like, look at this shit. That's not so bad. This actually is not bad. Of all our blows, it actually looks relatively normal. This is the kind of shit that you see relatively regularly with Nemesis, though, is these interconnects, and then you can't force the entity into certain parts of the blood web, which allows you to close it off faster and save BP. Some advanced BP tech for you guys. I'll probably end up running Bamboozle, so we're going to grab it. We're going to grab Blood Favor right away, too. And then I don't know what perks I even want on him, so... add-ons, what add-ons I want on him. Probably speed, but there might be a different one that I want once I start playing him. Hey, this is all sorts of fuckery now. Oh, there's one that gives, there's a shitty version of Franklin somewhere. I don't remember what it's called, though. Like, they'll drop their items, but they won't dissolve, so then they have to pick them up. I'm all for that, because if you litter, it really helps the killer, because sometimes they fuck up their pickup actions. More Bensam intel for you guys. Franklin's is a really good perk, and it has nothing to do with dissolving their item. That's just a side effect of its beauty. It's a good basic perk. Doesn't matter what items they're taking, by the way. One is it makes survivors do stupid shit, where they'll try and pick stuff up. They inordinately value their item, and they'll always try to double back, so they do really stupid shit to go back and pick it up. And the other one is it puts litter on the ground, and when they go for things like saves or they attempt to make plays, sometimes they accidentally pick stuff up instead and it gets them killed. No, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it actually is. And considering people can get multiple items in an instance, it can result in a lot of litter. So, not bad. Not too bad. There's broken, that's not what we want. There's another one that caused them to drop. Mangled, don't care. Chains have movement speed, I was kind of going for those. I wonder why I took 2 just now. Like, it should have spawned here, and I shouldn't have taken that. That's really weird. Always, if you get your rank 1 perk, it grabs the rank 3 for some reason. Oh, there's Spirit Fury. That. Angled again. Rev. Did it charges? I don't know how long it takes for a charge. I think it's like 7 seconds or something. 6? 5 maybe? It feels like that. Oh, you bitch. What do we have? Rune. I don't want to use Rune, but getting rid of a rank 3 perk is actually important. There it is. There's the shitty Franklins. Lost, Black Ward? Plaything. I mean, if we're exchanging survivors in the basement, Plaything might not be super horrible, and has nothing to do with the basement as much as it has to do with them just going and having to do random shit and take up their time. Garbage collector build, which was not successful in Sadako, but same idea. Okay, that should close that off. Grab the party streamers. Spirit Fury I want. I don't want Blood Echo too. I should grab the Agitation. I did not. Fuck you, BHVR. I should have went the other way. Okay, that's good. Worthless Pursuer, good. Worthless Jolt. It's kind of funny, guys, reading the balancing notes and listening to people say that Jolt's very powerful. Yeah, like Jolt's a good perk. Even today, even before it's going to get buffed in the not expansion, in the dev update. I don't even know what to call it. The next update, Jolt's getting buffed, but even then, it's still really terrible. What? Causes all generators within 32 meters to explode instantly and begin regressing. Generators affected by Jolt immediately lose 32 of their progress. What's 32? Bug report. Bug report. Bug report. Bug report. Bug report. Yeah. Sweep duration by 0.5 per charge spent. I don't know if you'd want to use this. Like a longer chainsaw sweep doesn't necessarily matter that much. It gives you distance, but you'd want speed over distance because that's the difference between them getting to the pallet or not. And it's like the worst case is when they get to a pallet, right? Obviously, if you can't rev it in time, it's gonna, you know, it doesn't fucking matter, but... Rage, crowd control... Grab the purple. Did not. Interesting. I'll grab the purple then. I'm gonna go to the side that's good for us. Went completely the wrong way. But I guess if we take the one that makes us go faster, we might just get people vaulting windows constantly on us. Because we can't time it properly. Eruption sucks dick. Be nice to lock this whole side. Beautiful. Even though we lost a party stream around that, that's a lot of BP that it would take to go through that web. There's brutal strength. Predator. Territorial imperative, not predator. Almost lost that one. Okay. Blood Echo, Dragon's Grip. Fuck your mom. Okay. If we could push it over here, that'd be good. Come down here and do this. Let's go over there, and then it's going to close the top here. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Why didn't you hop here? What is that? That doesn't make sense. Why would you do that to me? Tantrum duration. I don't know. Good question. I guess maybe it went up instead? It should have just closed it off, though. Shouldn't have even went up. Gearhead. Still don't have the perks we're looking for, guys. Worthless Devotion. Cool perk, but serves almost no purpose against Swifts. Against Swiffers. Went the wrong way. Green. Uh-huh. Okay. Corrupt worthlessness. Uh-huh. Gotta keep seeding those rank 1 perks, guys, till we get Deadlock and... Bitch, you went the wrong way. Jolt. Grab that. Grab this guy. Well, they have this broken here, but this has to be like the... Based on how common this must be a very underused add-on, which makes sense, because I don't know why you'd want to inflict people with broken after a chainsaw hit. Because not only when they come off the hook, which is probably what happens after a chainsaw hit, which is going to take even more time, this seems like fucking worthless. You're the Bubba anyways, and you're just going to chainsaw sweep them, which doesn't matter what health state they're in. Worthless, which is why this appears so often. Worthless add-on. Go top. Oh my god, fuck off. Blackhand, coup de grace. Bad grit, which might be useful. Okay. Points. Black Ward next. Yeah, so how common add-ons are in the Blood Web has a lot to do with their popularity, and as such, they cost more. It doesn't matter what their cost is in the Blood Web. What matters is how often they appear in the Blood Web. And the effective cost of certain add-ons for certain kills are very expensive. They're very, very expensive to run them despite their color. It has nothing to do with their color. I don't think we got Deadlock or Overcharge, do we? Nope. Here we didn't. It's like the game knows what perks I normally go for and did not give them to me. Like, look at all the yellows we have, guys. We have like 4 pages of yellows, and none of them are the perk we're looking for. Still missing basic level of Deadlock and of Overcharge. Playing Bubba? Bubba is our backup plan for the upcoming patch in which the endurance effects are going to be slathered on everything. I'm going to become a basement Bubba. That's going to be life. I am going to live in the basement. We're going to play with aggro zombies tonight and see what happens. I got to take a piss, guys. And then we'll continue onward. But he is plan B. Well, actually plan A. No, I guess plan B. Plan A is we're going to continue the way that we are, and if things don't work out, we're going to go to plan B, which is playing Eerie Myers and Basement Bubba. Yeah. Yep. You 4K'd with Eerie Myers, I mean, it is very powerful, and it's one of the reasons that I'm going to be doing it in the future, especially if you do a play with your food along with it. But I don't think it's as broken as people make it out to be. It's not like fucking Nurse or Blight, the top killers. People just don't like dying. I don't even play Eerie Myers right now. And I don't play Cannibal. I had no intention on playing Bubba. And the reason for that is because he's too good at what he does. He's too good at hook camping. And if he's too good at what he does, people aren't going to try and contest hooks. And we want people to contest their hooks. However, after the upcoming Fuck Killer patch, it destroys tunneling, it destroys regression play, and it destroys slugging. So there's nothing left for killers, which means you got to play somehow outside of that. Which generally means something that gets around their health states, which is Eerie Myers, or something that is AoE, or fast-hitting attack, to deal with endurance effects, which is Bubba. And you can't use something like Trickster because he doesn't work at all. He's a 110 piece of shit. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. It's just my basic build. That's the only reason for it. And it's already there. I just go off of my basic build to begin with, and then I adapt it after that point. No other reason than that. As I mentioned before, some of the perks we probably aren't even going to be using anymore. But it's a place to start. I'll probably end up using something like Rancor. We might use Blood Echo. Endurance meta. People can take a shitload of hits. I don't know why people say that the new meta is going to encourage tunneling. There's even more anti-tunneling perks now. There's off the record, endurance stacks. There's off the record. There's built-in BT. BT is a mind game in itself because you aren't going to know whether or not people are going to have the BT perk, which people will still have it regardless of it not being good anymore. Off the record will replace BT. There's DS. And then you can throw even more endurance effects in there like Metal Man or some other stupid shit. Or if you last 20 seconds, you can use something like Revival, I think it is. That gives you a health state off hook. There's a lot more endurance effects than they stack. Ormond, or not Ormond, Gideon. Yeah. I don't know why there's people that are saying that it's going to encourage tunneling. It's the exact opposite of that. More endurance effects are going to push her out. Pretty sure I just heard someone. Oh, there's multiple people. They're waiting in line for me. Thank you. She just weighs her sprint burst. Cool. Lovely. Speed boost. Okay. Mm-hmm. Normally I don't take the vault. She's gonna drop. Oh my god, she dropped. Okay. Gonna hit her for a speed boost. Okay, that's beautiful. There's no pallet here. There's a guy here somewhere. With the tip. Let me see if we can get... Oh. It's gonna be close. There's a guy here somewhere. Yeah. I don't know where the guy went, but he isn't here to save her. Hey, son. Good evening to you. May not go live. It's 100% going live. Circle of Healing went live, and it's a survivor-centric build, so it's definitely going to go live. Yeah, it's broken as shit. Don't get me wrong. Like, at the very least, they can make it so, like, you have to bandage the last mend before the next endurance effect goes off. And they didn't. By the way, a mend is not the same thing as a heal. There's a guy here somewhere. I still don't know where he is. Pretty sure he's in the garage. They can make it so in order for another endurance effect to go off, you have to mend yourself, but they don't even do that. You think our friend is, guys? No one coming for you? We're gonna wait for phase 2. Second most done gen. Are you literally gonna wait for phase 2? What are you doing? What was that? Huh? Oh, she wants a hug. Told you he was in the fucking garage. PT's up. I heard him behind me. He's down there. DS now. No DS, she's dead. Bye-bye, Yui. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Great sound. Hey guys. Guy in here too, I'm pretty sure. Drop. Yeah. My fucking god. Not intentional, guys. Hey, buddy. He wasn't supposed to go to the side. There you go. Yeah. Pretty sure there's another guy in there. The shower, that is. Check it out real quick. There. The pallet. Stairs, maybe? That's the tip. BT's up. Yes, now. Yeah, I think pretty much everyone has at this point. This is a very nice regen right here, by the way. Over here, we're gonna tap him back. There's Steven. Got me to go with the pallet, I'm pretty sure. Our zombies haven't gotten stuck, but zombies are usually pretty good on this map, so... They're slow as shit, but that's fine. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. And I don't know why people are saying off the record is going to replace DS, it's going to replace BT. Maybe they didn't get the memo. It's AFK crows. Maybe they didn't get the memo about being able to stack endurance effects. Bye, Jane. And I think Leon's AFK and Kate just healed herself. You mean you like Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper has a Pepto-Bismol flavor to it. No? It has a little bit of a... like, Pepto-Bismol has like a little bit of a creamy taste to it. It looks faster than normal. He definitely looks faster than normal. What the fuck's going on here, Leon? What did you do? What did you do, Leon? Why are you so fast now? Uh-huh. There we go. Another pallet here? No. Yeah, there is. Tastes like root beer. I don't know. It kind of has like a chalky, creamy taste to it. Beer, huh? There goes our Kate. Going Kate. She drop. Go back here. Guess she's going for pickup now. Pickup. Okay. She hit her skill check. Yeah, look. There's someone skulking around down here. What? Fuck. I should have W keyed, guys. I shouldn't have. Yeah. We got something kind of sus going on here. Impression. In the corner. What the fuck is this shit? Huh. Christ. Like a predator, I'm trained to look at stuff that's in motion, and when it stops moving, I can't see it anymore. A dead art from you? No, that was not the corner. I didn't see her either. It's her, it was her, outfit that blended in with the background there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. Like, the background had the same shade of pastels as her outfit did. Very weird, like the orange background and the windows and shit look a lot like her orange outfit. And the backpack on her. That's a really weird blend. Like a fucking cat. Apex Predator, yeah. Normally it's the claws that get me. Very dark-skinned. Blends in with a lot of bushes and stuff. Yeah, it was totally the orange and the backpack and the crouch there. It looked a lot like the pastels and the shades in the background. I wasn't focused on lockers. Normally I catch people that are standing still. Think she has deliverance or 4%? Let's find out, guys. Oh. Oops, almost there. You know Leon's dying because of you, right? Like, he's not even gonna get a chance at hatch now. I guess she didn't want me to pick up Leon. Good. And there's actually an RNG hatch. RNG chance at hatch if you're a slug with me, but no. Probably down here dead on the floor somewhere. There's hatch. Mm-hmm. Oh no, they went after my feels. I always... If you want to make a compelling argument about how giving more hook states to survivors is good, let me know. Okay, bad. If you want to make a compelling argument about how giving more hook states to survivors is good, let me know. Mm-hmm. It's more fun for them. Yeah, it's not more fun for me. If all it comes down to is fun and enjoyment, I prioritize my own fun and enjoyment above the other teams, as it turns out. Or get bad. No one's been able to do that, by the way. If you ask why you shouldn't tunnel in camp, The only thing they can come up with is it's not fun for survivors. And, okay. Yeah, got me good on that one. I'll totally stop doing it now because it helps out survivors more than me. BT. Secondary meta. We have... I don't know why so many people run alert in my games. It makes sense considering I have overcharge. Once again, it used to be like people would run blast mine, but now we see a shitload of alerts. And we don't see alert in other people's games, it's just in mine. Which I'm not exactly sure why. Alert's generally a pretty rare perk. Irons. That's it. Yeah, thanks, Raul. Yep. Yeah, you bad. You bad, you mad, usual stuff. Yep. Got me good. Still running flans. She didn't thank me for the flans, guys. Why didn't she thank me for the flans? God. It actually looked like the zombies did pretty well, but once again, they're so fucking slow. I don't know. I might end up wearing the eyeball and the yellow bracelet, maybe. Or, not the eyeball, the ink ribbon and the yellow bracelet. We'll see how this goes. We got memers. Someone that's clearly on Windows, but is a globe. Memers and Crass. Relatively normal game, though. I haven't bothered explaining to those idiots content. And it's also hilarious. I do enjoy stepping on people that are just completely oblivious. It's fun. Like, that vehemently are defending their position, but are just absolutely wrong as shit. Yeah. And then they actually take offense at you trying to assert yourself and doing what you do. Yeah. Like a bunch of things. It caters to my righteous self. I wish I could use my cakes on other killers. Yeah, it's almost like you wish that those offerings were just universal for killers, right? Like survivors, because survivors don't matter, they're just literally a reskin of each other. And maybe you could make an argument for how loud one is. Grim Pantry. And our zombies are going to be broken. Good. If we get cheaters, they'll probably go long window. They usually like doing main building first. They also like doing platform. Stretch marks. Let's reset our zombie right away. You're already broken. Yeah, on the right's doing. We'll go after him because he's in the open. Actually, we're gonna go after the Gen Nanny. He doesn't want to be found. Very weird. He seems fast. He's definitely fast. He has kind of like a prancing motion to him. Okay. He has Calm Spirit. Very weird. Is my tail still there? Oh, yes, it is. Just lurking and skulking and waiting to pop out at you, yeah. Looks like they're on platform and then main. Either of which are accessible to me. Get a second. Hi. Comes. Nope, she got back on immediately. Oh. Sprint burst, by the way. Not see the Nancy. Miss. Chase you. Beautiful. Horse and escort. Probably gonna double back. Yes, he did. Definitely comms. Balanced. Alright. Huh. An E. E. I'll give her a tap too on top of it, because we can, we're right here. I don't know what the Kate's been doing. She's been up here the entire time, there's just like no progress on it. Okay. DS now. That's Death Hook. I don't know why she didn't take a hit just now. This is a waste of a hook. This is a really good hook. Aw. Got me good. I no longer have those perks, guys. She knew I had hatch! Yeah. Definitely not when you don't properly body block. Maybe you should touch grass. You literally just 4K DC'd over a game. And that last guy was mighty slow. Huh? Yeah, so the last guy was waiting to see where the hatch was, and he saw... Pretty sure that Kate was at the main building, and she saw where it's standing, and then just DC'd. Uh-huh. And I'm sure that last guy wasn't trying for the hatch. Later, cutie. Mm-hmm. And that's a highlight. So these guys, by the way, these guys were definitely making team plays. They're definitely going out of their way to get me to do certain things, and then when I wouldn't do them, they threw a fit and flipped the Monopoly board. That's exactly what you just saw there, guys. This entire group just flipped the Monopoly board when things didn't go their way. Isn't that great? How spoiled and entitled are survivors, guys? They 4K DC'd because they couldn't properly body block. That one chick that was behind us didn't even properly body block for the Dwight. Yeah, at the end of the game, they fucked up. I took advantage of it and then capitalized on it, and then they got fucked by it, and then they didn't want to play anymore. And the last guy, by the way, the Kate that was sitting in there, that last fucking guy, literally saw me at the main building, saw me standing on the hatch, and then DC'd. Now tell me, who is a sweater here when you guys literally 4-man DC because you don't like the killer? Yeah. And then on top of it, you literally DC exploited because you wanted the Kate to get the hatch or have a chance at the hatch to show me good. And then you just DC'd too. Yeah, that was a sweater, guys. And they fucked the pooch on that one. Once again, there's a reason we chased the guy that was hiding in the weeds, because that was their weakest link. That was their carry, which is why he was hiding in the muck instead of actually attempting to run me like the other two were doing. And they figured it out. Probably the guy that wasn't cheating. They figured it out, and then they weren't willing to play that. Fucking hilarious. Got memers. Yeah. Good stuff, guys. Good fucking stuff. Don't worry, though, guys. It is Killer that's spoiled and titled, not Survivors. Oh, buddy. We have duplicate skins. That's garden. Okay. Good. I don't think the new map is as bad as Haddonfield is. Haddonfield is much worse. Haddonfield's just a bunch of long windows. Good. I mean, the zombies actually did pretty well in that map. Normally they just break right away. Maybe speed zombies what's break zombies now. It used to be the bracelets. We'll see. Got to make a trend. Got to make a baseline, guys. Statistical baseline. Good. Garden of Joy. Check our Fargens. Very weird. Exactly sure what's going on there. I'm good. That robbed me of a stack, though. Make that? Yep. Bow? That's not good. I see a hook here, though. Excuse you. The unhook behind us? Yep. Even try for the pallet. The fuck is that shit? DS now. Oh, again? Back we go. He could have went to the pallet and just sat on it, and she didn't even do that. Betting completely on BT, guys. Hey, buddy. I feel like we've done this already. They're both over here. Okay. Uh-huh. What are they doing? Gotta check hook now for the other guy. I'm not seeing anything. Yes. Their friend. What are they doing? Give me 3-man rescue, that's fine. Okay. Oh. Beat these up. I should have hit. Good zombie. Did you save DS? Okay. They're gonna think I'm gonna go back to the same hook, but we are not. Okay. Yeah. Apparently this is a duos. For whatever reason. Don't worry, I always whip survivors. Alrighty, well, pretty sure there's a guy here, we'll find out. No, oh my god, power circle. Got me good. Okay, what's your game now? Nothing. Head on? Nope. Let's go further in. That other guy's actually doing gens. She has flip-flop power struggle as well. Here. Let's get her, force her to escort. Here you go. Let me pick you up in front of you. Right in front of you. Uh-huh. Oh. The hook's fucking missing. Oh my god, guys. bensamTech right there. The hook's fucking missing, guys. What the fuck is that shit? It looks like they've made the hooks look almost identical to the old hooks. They don't drop anymore. They literally just look, they're just missing the tiny little hook piece. The fuck is that shit? Oh, that pisses me off. Because that was completely preventable. But it looked like the fucking hook was there. And it wasn't. Unbelievable. Rescue? Nope. They've went so far as to make the hooks almost look identical functionally to the old hooks, just missing the little hook piece. I don't know if there's actually a guy there or not. No. What do you think their friend is? This is the hook I wanted, so I'm fine with that. Touch the hook for me? Probably guys just hiding, waiting for this shit show to end. Huh. Okay. Fuck is that? She's the one that Styptic, I guess. Okay. Good. Make it all the way over there. Nope. Where are 3 gens? You know where the other guy is too, he's over there on the side. Unless it was a pebble. Pretty sure he's on the gen right now. He is. There you go, buddy. And she's dead. Oh. How the fuck did that not hit her? Here we go. Okay. No, come back, Fang! You are zombie food! You were the chosen! This guy might have unbreakable too, so we're... No. Flip-flop power struggle. That's fine, we'll bleed her out. That is... They have to be infected, which is the blue thing. They have to be infected before you can use the whip on them. If you whip them, it gives them an infection state, which gives them a speed boost, which is why I won't always whip people, because sometimes it's better to break the pallet and then go after them in a mouse one chase, which no other nemesises do, as far as I know. Because no one's quite like me. Always ahead of the curve. Now wait for 4% in deliverance. Because it's sometimes better in chases to not give a speed boost and instead break a pallet and go for mouse one. Oh my god, it makes so much sense now! I know it does. Just like there's a lot of nemesises that just mouse one, or mouse two, excuse me. And that's not the way. Hey, Feng wants some tentacle? Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, buddy. I'm not picking you up there. Not picking you up there. Not picking you up there, Nia. Yeah, I guess. Why don't you pick me up? We had a guy doing that yesterday. Why don't you pick up the guy under the pallet, Mr. Killer? Yeah. Well, I mean, we already know that they have flip-flop power struggle, so... Why don't I pick her up under the pallet? And by the way, she still actually has power struggle, excuse me, flip-flop. So even if I do pick her up, I need to find a hook. Which is actually a good question. And Styptic. Yeah. And this is going to be a long chase. Unfortunate. Did she win? Long W key, guys. Yep. Nope. And that was almost a hatch. Good. How the fuck... Oh, Soul Guard. It wasn't even a Styptic, that's Soul Guard. How the fuck did they... Hatch in front? I didn't even see it. How the fuck did they, It must have been a Styptic off the hook the first time, because the first time the guy got off the... Unhooked him, but then he had... No, maybe it was Soul Guard in the first guy, too. So Soul Guard, flip-flop, power struggle. Good. I didn't see it. Yep. No Styptics. Just Soul Guard. Yeah, so the guy got off the ground with Soul Guard. It was an unbreakable Soul Guard. No, project, my dude. I always tunnel and camp. I was head shaking to get you to move because I wasn't picking you up under the pallet. Yeah. Preaching to the choir? I think you need help if you're taking the game this seriously. Just lighten up, my dude. Yeah, have a decent bit of your own medicine. I think you need help. Projecting your desires onto others is not healthy. You should deal with your own personal internal struggles before addressing others. So I was head shaking him because I wasn't fucking going to pick him up under the pallet. We're trying to have fun. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Those guys were sweaty as shit. Dude, if you're gonna sweat, there's no problems. I have no problems with people sweating. But if you're gonna sweat, do not fucking lecture other people on them sweating. Like, that is beyond hypocritical. Like, why the fuck would you even do that? Like, these guys were a very coordinated two-man. You guys aren't getting this from the naming schemes here. Yeah, you know, for fun for them is literally getting out alive and BMing the killer. Fun for me is killing the survivors. As it turns out, I am on the other team. I know it doesn't... BHVR doesn't do a very good job here. But I'm on the other team, guys. There's a line here. They need to make this bolder. There's a line here at which I am the other team. I don't know. I have to explain this periodically to survivors, but I am actually the other team. My goals are not to help survivors escape. It's not to help them have fun. And it's not to help them finish gens. So I don't know what the fuck they think I'm going to do, but I'm definitely not going to help them out. And by the way, most people make a direct correlation between fun and winning. So it is possible to win it's possible to not win and have fun, but most people are incapable of doing that. They associate heavily with winning and having fun. And by the way, any remote amount of fun in this game for killer is immediately killed by the sheer amount of BM and bullshit and gaslight the survivors do to you. So, yeah. It basically just comes down to winning, which is why I try to win. Because survivors don't give two shits about you having fun. They don't give two shits about your BP. They don't give two shits about the hooks you get. They don't give two shits about how skilled you are. They don't give two shits about your ego or personality. They don't care about you at all. They just want to win and fuck you at the same time. Okay. Piss time, guys. Be right back. I know the Fog Whisperers probably will not tell you that, guys. I'm here to enlighten the DBD viewer base that doesn't actually play the game. One of the most fun things that survivors love doing is bukkake killers. Actually, nom-noms that fit, because I have cookies. 4th of July cookies, guys. One of the things that survivors love doing, more than anything, is a 4-man bukkake. And that happens at the exit gates, as you can see them in their elated joy in the exit gates while they spin around and bukkake you and do their BM dance. Survivors enjoy nothing more than a 4-man bukkake on the killer. It's pretty incredible. And for some reason, Fog Whisperers try to pretend that that doesn't happen. And that killers do not receive bukkakes in the endgate. But we know that is patently false. It turns out, I, as a killer main, have come to the conclusion that I do not enjoy bukkakes in the endgame. Therefore, I try to prevent bukkakes in the endgame. Which is generally what happens, as with our last game. And then we get angry survivors that apparently have blue balls, and they wanted to really, really bukkake me in the endgates. And then they get angry and tell me to go touch grass because I ruined their edge session, apparently. So it must really, really suck when you have this intimate fantasy and fucking over killers and you can't get to that point, you know? It's just like watching a porn and just getting it shut off, or just going to grandma's or something, you know? I don't know, whatever your anti-fetish is. I know. It's pretty crazy. Why were you head nodding me at the pallet? Because I wasn't going to pick you up under the pallet. Why else was that? Also, if I figured out they had Soul Guard earlier, that would have been a big help. I thought it was a styptic because I saw the medkits and it wasn't. That's where they bukkake all over you. It's a giant bukkake show in the endgate. It's true. They wait for that moment. It's like 5 gens, you know, they just have to go their route, right? Some people go a lot faster than other people, but they like getting there, as it turns out. It's just, that's more Joshin than anything, but yeah, it basically is just BM. Like, I honestly don't care that they BM me that much, but it's the fact that I'm just going to play in a way that allows me to win, and they want to play in a way that lets them win. Then we butt heads. And we get to see who actually wins at the end of the match. As it turns out. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you should proxy camp. That's what you do to win. Once again, it's pretty amazing how survivors haven't figured out that you are on their team. But yeah, proxy camping is a good way to win. It helps a lot. And I do proxy camp too, as it turns out, because it helps you win. Yeah, imagine using strategy and tactics to win. Mind blown, I know. At least one person's running a flan. Look at all these non-flanners. But yes, as it turns out, camping and tunneling is a good way to win, but survivors don't want you to do it because it's unfun. Also, it doesn't let them win nearly as easily. Tactics and strategy, once again. Pretty amazing considering all the big streamers, and you don't hear them talking about tunneling and camping as it being a good thing. Not a good thing I don't even mean by fun thing, but rather good thing as in it helps you win thing, because it does. Because as it turns out, each hook state is a chase, and each chase can take a long time. And the less chases, the better. I know, it's crazy shit, crazy talk. But the less hooks they have, the better. Those are just sugar cookies. Not a huge fan of sugar cookies. I had some from a luncheon today. And Haddonfield. Are we going to run into a cheat squad? Let's find out. Is it just going to be a bunch of long window loops, guys? Maybe. I don't expect to find someone back here. We're just going over here to start the gens. Got to give them some time to get on the gens. Go. Be sure the guy inside is different than the guy outside. Hey, buddy. Thanks, BHVR. That was supposed to be a whip. Just gonna drop. Huh? Always a pleasure to see someone sitting in a bush. There's a guy inside. Alrighty. Do we have a way out? We do. We're gonna push and unhook. I think I actually have to go all the way around, don't I? Yes, I do. There's an unhook. Is it? Did not save you. Beat these up. Go upstairs and tap this. I don't plan on defending it. We might get some. Okay. I guess we won't. Bye. DS now? Then. Okay. I don't fully understand the house layout. I don't think there's a way to get on the front roof, is there? There's a... Oh. No, I think you have to vault windows to get out of the top. Hey Martian, how's your evening going, dude? So we can't go upstairs and quickly tap it, then get downstairs. Like we could in the last house. No, we wait for her to die. Second most done gen is in the house still. Weirdly enough, not actually the gen that finished. It was the downstairs gen. Bye. That was actually really close. I don't think he had beat you. Hey, buddy. DS? Nope. Back we go. Bye, Michaela. So this gen that got locked, there's definitely going to be progress on it. And there is. Buddy, let me tap this for you. Oh, you can actually walk through here. I didn't know that. Missing scratch marks for whatever reason. He seems fast. Drop. Yep. I assume she's gonna go front. There she is. Hey, buddy. She's gonna drop. Beautiful. We got a regression on that front gen up top. That's good. Hey, buddy. Let me tap this for you. Dude, I love overcharge, not gonna lie. This is a beautiful gen, by the way. Do we have a better hook? We do not. Still pretty good. Tap the gen now. Might be blast mine, we'll see. Bye. DT's up. DS now. We aren't gonna go and tap that. Ah. Hey, David. Would you like a punch? Okay. Tap the gen. He's gonna unhook behind me because he's a champ like that, farming Michaela. He did not. Oh my god, what a nice guy. Good job. Oh, look, he managed to tap and blow the gen and blow it again. Uh-huh. Good job. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tapped again. Oh, going for save. Ooh, that felt like it should hit. Bye. DT's up. Yes, if she saved it, which she might have. Oh, there's David. Nope. Got it. Pretty chill day. Good. Good, good, good. That seemed very fast. The David was following us. That gem was about 50% when we left it. That seems kind of weird, guys. That seems pretty fucking weird. And by the way, he didn't miss the skill check before. He pulled out. He pulled out at exactly the right moment. When the skill check happened, and then it broke the skill check. Nothing to do with him missing. Hold just now. Dead hard. Oh, dead hard. How the heck did that miss? Good question. Good question. Hey, buddy. Yeah, and he's on the other gen in the house. He did. Our zombie's broken upstairs. At least it's blocking a window. Huh? I still don't completely understand the houses, so... that I'm not in chase with him when I'm clearly chasing him. I gotta go. Yep. This is W keyed, guys. We have a speed hacker here, just like the Michaela. Michaela wasn't very good though. This guy's just running long windows. That's not a door. Okay. Pop zombie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got a speed hacker here, for sure. This is like maybe like a 108, I'd say. He's very fast. He's upstairs already. Waiting. Drop. No. Fucked up. I'm pretty sure this is a speed hacker. Okay. Mistake. Fuck off. This guy's 100% speed hacking. Once again, this is one of the reasons I dislike going to Haddonfields because of shit like that. That guy was clearly speed hacking. You just W key long windows, and then he fucked up. Like, he wasn't even waiting for me to leave the building. Like, he could have sat up there and waited for me to leave, and then waited for me to pat back in, and he didn't do that. Deliverance 4% now. It takes a while to figure it out, so... one of the best ways of figuring it out is play a 110 killer, is a good way that I look at it. Play a 110 killer. This guy might have flip-flop power struggle. We are not going to risk picking him up. Play a 110 killer, and then you'll know the difference between 110 and 100%, assuming you go against normal players. 110 and 100%, and then you play a 115 and go against 100% players. If you know the difference between the two and how fast your chases go, you can figure out what a 105% speed hacker is. And that's kind of like your starting point. For me, it starts at like 104, and they get really fast. I'd say up to even like 110. And then you'll get things like fucking corner boost, which will make you think that you're crazy. Looking for hatch now. Better. Corner boost is really not super difficult to suss out once you figure out what's going on, but sometimes, depending on how close the chase is, it'll just feel like you can't barely catch them. You're just slightly off from them. They're just slightly too fast every time you go around the corner. And if you ever see it, like if you get a desync, like where you get line of sight on them, it'll look like they literally just like have a mini dead hard. Excuse me. It'll look something like a mini dead hard, but it obviously won't have the animation. It just feels like they speed up and then they slow down, which a lot of people will assume is just desync. But the difference with desync, where people rubber band back into place, is with desync, they'll go back into place, and with the speed hack they won't. They'll just get more distance. I mean, you could be. It's always possible that you're just bad at the game, too. And that's part of the mindfuckery. So one of the Davids, there's two Davids, wasn't there? No. The David was cheating. I think the Jeff was the guy on the ground, which was this guy. That guy for sure was cheating. And the Michaela, I think, toggled, but not very good. Which is this guy. Was there two Michaelas? Second one we tunneled out. No, it wasn't. It was the second Michaela. Yeah, Dark Angel was the first guy we tunneled. Was this Michaela? Yeah. Probably gone. I didn't know the guy was still in here. Oh, by the way, apparently he said stuff. Most stupid game I played in a hot minute. Yeah, as it turns out, when they die, it's a stupid, dumb game. They didn't have fun, and they hate me. And I should go see a psychiatrist. As it turns out, guys, apparently when you win, you're a horrible person. You should go touch grass. You should see a psychiatrist. Basically everything that the survivor, all the PTSD that the survivors just felt, they will force onto you. Unfortunately, you didn't get to take part in that. I was too busy reporting people. That was subtle? Oh. What did devs do to stop non-blatant players? Nothing, I don't think. So, I have to explain this, like, the way that anti-cheat works in games is this is the best way of explaining this, is you can't sell the anti-cheat DLC. And as it turns out, it is very development intensive to basically make anti-cheats. So a lot of game companies don't do it, and you'll see easy anti-cheat on the start menu, but how good easy anti-cheat is depends entirely on how much work they put into it, and basically how much development effort they put into it. So when you have the difference between selling a DLC, selling skins, programming the game, adding new killers, right, which would be part of the DLC, adding new killers, and then you have anti-cheat over here, if you can just pretend that cheating doesn't exist, you can sell the DLC, right? And the only time the cheating generally will outweigh this is when there's a community outcry about the amount of cheating in the game, which is usually rage cheating. Rage cheating is very, very uncommon. Those are the guys that fucking fly around, spam their health state changes, do stupid shit, insta-heals, body block while flying, look like they're on the hook, stuff like that, right? They'll hold your game hostage. Rage cheating is incredibly uncommon. And the reason for that is because rage cheating is silly, right? If you are a cheater and people see that you're cheating, they know you're a joke. And cheaters don't like being a joke, as most people don't. They don't like being known as a joke. They want to stick it to you good, right? They want that serotonin and dopamine. They don't get serotonin and dopamine when they fly around the match and giggle to themselves. The only time that generally gives them dopamine is like when they'll hold like a big streamer hostage, right? And they have all those people watching and they sit there and cry and bitch and talk about it, and maybe they'll, after the match, they'll sit there and talk about it for another hour, which is why generally I'll just report people, move on. I report things that look weird or out of place, and that's it. And then it's up to the developers. That's where I cut off. I used to spend time going over replays, talking it out with chat. I don't do that anymore. Years ago, we're talking like 8 years ago. I used to do that, sit in chat, discuss it with chat. People would say, no, that guy's not cheating. Oh, I think he's cheating. No, that guy's not cheating. Let's have people do a foot race in the open in exactly the same map and spend the next 35 minutes literally trying to duplicate the exact same scenario and see how long it takes you from point A to point B. Cheating in games is not very uncommon, in my personal opinion. You have someone that literally goes and works at Best Buy, gets yelled at all day, comes home, realizes he doesn't really like his life, and he's like, God, I really wish I have an outlet here, and then literally just goes and plugs $10 and cracks a beer. That's basically what it amounts to. You can pretend that this is the battle, the sacred battle, the Hokage's, all you fucking want, that there's a chivalrous spirit in video games. There isn't. You literally can pay someone $10 in China per month and literally get the ability to fuck over killers, and they generally won't know, right? That's the way that it works. It basically just comes down to hubris, and even outside of cheating, the game comes down to hubris and ego, right? And that's it. And generally, I've had cheaters that rage toggled, so they, 60-second stuns out of lockers and stuff like that. I've had cheaters that rage toggled and said that they turned down their cheats because I tunnel and camp. So to them, the equivalent of cheating is tunneling and camping, even though it's not a cheat, it's a strategy in the game. That's part of the game. Legitimately had people that rage cheated because I was tunneling and camping, putting aside the fact that they probably did cheat to begin with, they just were subtly cheating, and because they don't want, they want you to think they're legit, right? Yeah. But, yeah, you gotta be careful. I understand perfectly that it can lead to paranoia, and for sure I am a paranoid individual when it comes to cheating in video games, but I'd still say I have a pretty good success on who I report. I'd say it's somewhere around like 70%. My personal opinion on the people I report versus false positives. That's my personal take on it, though. And unfortunately, because developers do not release stats on that, you have no idea how many people actually get banned versus how many people you report. Fake TTV. Earlier tonight, we were getting thrown on 180 MS lobbies, which is not normal, by the way. We got some memers. Dodge. Yeah, it's not just BHVR. All developers are like that. It's not just BHVR. I remember when I was playing EFT, and the EFT developers started talking about cheating only after it became apparent that everyone knew people were cheating in the game, and it was really public, right? They couldn't just delete the posts on Reddit and on their forums, right? It became very, very public, and there's videos made about it, which some of them they actually DMCA'd to get rid of them. And then they addressed it. And then once it died down, they stopped talking about it again, and they don't even tackle it, so... yeah. As long as rage cheating and very obvious cheating is not known, most people will be fine just pretending it doesn't exist. Checking for vac bands. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. Yeah. Yeah. The worst thing that you can actually do as a killer is give survivors 8 hook states. I don't know why this blows people's minds, but each hook state is a chase, and those chases cost a lot of time. So when you give people 8 hook states, it costs you a lot of time. And that means survivors have a much better chance of getting out. It is literally one of the worst things you can do as a killer is give 8 hook states to people. Yeah, entirely correct. It is literally part of the game, and you have to do it. If you want to be at high MMR, you have to do it. And survivors don't give 2 shits about the amount of BP that you make. They don't give 2 shits about how many hooks you get. They don't give 2 shits about if you had fun or your emblem. I mean, we just covered this like literally 30 minutes ago, but it's the same shit all the time. Yeah. Yeah, but as it turns out, survivors just really enjoy having fun, which is winning. And killers, I enjoy winning. So when I enjoy winning and you enjoy winning, we're both going to try and win, right? And I don't fault survivors for trying to win at all, assuming they aren't cheating. I don't fault them for making block, you know, like body blocking or switching perks with each other. Grim Pantry? Switching perks with each other. Swamp, I don't know if it's Grim Pantry. Switching perks with each other, you know, for the people plays. I don't fault them for doing that shit. They'll fault me for trying to play well, but I don't fault them for that. Putting aside whether or not they're cheating, usually they like doing main building, yeah. We may have... Cheaters love doing long window loop here, so... I think that guy went in the basement. Right. There's another guy here, I think, in the basement still. Drop? Nope. Yeah. That was not the play. Got a balance? Oh, it was a play. Not the play. Door. Okay. I go over here. No, unfortunately went the wrong way. I think they're on the platform, Jen. But we get a zombie reset. Oh. Okay. Hey, buddy. Would you like to go for a save? Phase 2? No, she doesn't. We're gonna bait an unhook early. Ooh. W key back. One came from main. Our other zombie's broken. Zombies without speed are painfully slow, but at least they're functioning right now, so... Main is the second most on Jen. Wait for phase 2. Other guy. There we go. Beautiful. Unhooked now by the other guy downstairs. There we go. Hey, buddy. I wasn't actually even chasing her. It's kind of funny how, like, survivors are based purely on your distance, on whether or not they actually... Okay. Fucked up. Oh. PT is up, although it didn't matter because we used it already. We're gonna hook the Claudette and we're gonna go into another chase. Yep. Beautiful. So this is our consolation prize. So now we have another hook state on Claudette, and then we're gonna chase down the other guy, which more than likely has DS, which is why she just sat there and opened and it was stupid. DS now. No DS. You're gonna unhook? You should unhook. No. Okay. We'll go over here instead. Aw. Hey, buddy. Vault. Okay. What about now? Unhook. Okay. We'll get a whip on her for infection. Double back. Hey, buddy. Well, I guess we'll go for a slug now. One of these guys probably is unbreakable. We'll risk it. I generally don't slug for 3 at this point. Okay. Reason for that is because they almost always have unbreakable. I probably should have infected her. I didn't think there's a door behind her. Okay, we're gonna play window. There we go, beautiful. We're gonna try it again. Ooh. Okay. She probably saw that in a YouTube video, guys. Yeah, she had DC tech. We talk about DC tech, yeah. Yep, she got me good with that DC tech. Yeah. Alright, now we wait for 4% in deliverance and collect her slugs, and one might get hatched, and that's alright. If they slug into the hatch. Which does occasionally happen. Now 4% deliverance. Thank God I stumbled on your stream. No. There is a narrative in the community. And you will think that you are brainwashed because the gaslighting that happens in the community. But no, you're not the only one. And that's good. It's good that the Zeitgeist is changing and that people realize that tunneling... I've been doing this for a while now. We used to get fucking ragers every single fucking game. Where they would just rage at us constantly. There's another guy in here. We're gonna put it further. They're both there. Like ragers every single game about tunneling, camping. Why did you do that? Why are you such a horrible killer? Oh my God, Cuddly! Good evening. You missed us. We were talking about you earlier. Yeah, and you weren't here. And then grab her Nia. DC tech. Yeah. Alrighty. I think we have back hatch. Yeah, back opening. So, on this map, the places that generally the hatch will spawn more often is inside here, inside there, and at the kill shack. Inside of these little buildings for some reason. And if you're really unlucky, it will spawn literally on the edge of the map, and it'll be next to impossible to find. And by the way, I don't tunnel... A lot of survivors think it's personal when you tunnel and camp them. I don't know why. I think that basically comes from the idea that they think they're the only survivor on the team, which is hilarious, by the way. But they'll oftentimes think that you tunnel and camp them because they did something. No. Generally, I tunnel and camp you because you were the most opportune individual to tunnel and camp, whether that's being easy or we're just in the correct spot to do it. It has nothing to do with the player. We have DHBT, DHBT, no DS's, secondary meta. We have adrenalines. Prove thyself. We've seen lightweight become more common after PTB because people are preparing for the new patch. Much more common now. Thanks. I always tunnel and camp. Why wouldn't I? I was down a perk the entire game because NOED never turned on. We played this game with 3 perks. We have NOED because it's a closer, not because I need it. Generally speaking, it's on all my builds. Winning isn't toxic. That's mean. Well, I hope you have a good day, regardless. Rude. I don't fault you guys for trying to win. Why do you fault me? You know I'm the other team, right? Report death threats. Usually, like, when it gets a little bit intense. I had one of those people before. I have it highlighted. Winning isn't toxic. If I wanted to BM, I would punch on hook and whip people on the ground. Here's other things I could do too, like close the hatch on the last guy and then just let him get off my shoulder and let him go to a gate and then kill him before he opens the gate. We've done that in one match. That was with the Chi lobby. Really toxic sweat squad. Think he's gone? He hasn't explained to me yet why winning isn't toxic, but I guess I'm toxic trash, winning isn't toxic. As it turns out, apparently when you win as killer, you're bad. By the way, the curve of you're bad as killer goes. 1K, you're a horrible killer. You can only get 1K, and you probably got bukkakied in the end gates. 2K is, lol, 2 of us got out, you're still a really fucking bad killer, and they'll flashlight you and run around and jerk off in the end gates. 3K is, wow, you couldn't get that last guy, you're such a fucking horrible person, lol, lol, lol. Hatch is actually skill, by the way. And there's 3K. And then 4K is, oh my god, why are you such a horrible fucking killer? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you playing this game? Stop. Go out and touch grass. Don't play this. I play this for fun. We never actually try to win. We're always just having fun no matter what. Why are you trying so hard? Why are you so serious? Let us win in bukkake and jerk off all your face. Yeah. That's 4K, by the way. It goes like the BM pyramid goes like and then it like that. Like, you are the worst killer in the world if you 4K, if you didn't know that. Because apparently survivors are entitled to escape through hatch. You aren't supposed to be able to do things to kill off the last survivor. You know, stuff like that. The usual stuff. You're just a bad person, if you guys didn't know that. Yeah. My mission in life is to get good enough to receive death threats. Welcome to my channel. And which, by the way, our gaming is definitely going to change after the PTV. The new dev update for Dead by Daylight is fucking terrible for killers. Anyone that says otherwise is literally full of shit. I know that's a common rhetoric of survivors, but they're 100% full of shit. Okay. Got some memers. We have someone that's playing not Steam, that's on Windows. Yeah. All good things, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, you were a little bit useless. I think one of the zombie interactions was you standing in a doorway and just stopping to move. So. Yeah, so you have to understand the community is very, very survivor-sided. Once again, anyone that tells you otherwise is just full of shit. Not only BHVR caters to survivors, but survivors cater to survivors. That's why it's permissible just to jack off all over killers and treat them like subhuman. Because they're people, and it's basically a bully simulator for survivors, and when they aren't allowed to bully, they get angry, which is why Nurse is on the chopping block, and Blight's on the chopping block, and they're suggesting buffing Shape, which is going to involve removing his Eries. Yeah. Which I'm sure Shape improvement would literally be removing his Eerie build, so you can't insta-kill survivors anymore, because that's not fun, right? Yeah. As it turns out, it literally just comes down to giving survivors the biggest D in the game and allowing to stick it in the killer's ass one after another for their bukkake party. We have Plan B, which is I'm currently in the middle of leveling. I don't play, so even though I hook camp in Tunnel, I don't play Cannibal. That might surprise you, but that's because Cannibal is way too good at what the fuck he does, and because Cannibal's way too good, survivors won't challenge hooks. And we need survivors to challenge hooks like last game. We need them to challenge hooks so then I can get a 4K. If they don't challenge hooks, that's generally going to be a 1 to 2K, right? There's a pretty big difference. If you just think I'm face camping, I'm definitely not face camping. There's a lot of nuances to what I'm doing in my gameplay. You can check out bensamTech if you want. I know no one wants to click it because, oh my god, a survivor made text, or a killer made text. Oh my god, you can't be good enough to make text. As it turns out, you can be by making strategies and tactics for things you deal with all the time in the game that I found other killers not doing, and as such, they became texts. Such as breaking cuck doors, which we're going to do here in a sec. Which makes a lot of sense because they cost you a lot of time in chases. Especially Mega Cuck, which is over there in the side building. As it turns out, you can just break loops by breaking some of these doors. It's kind of weird. I just got in a chase with someone I never even saw. Okay. One moment, please. I believe that was a Dwight. Not a Dwight, that's a Adam, I think. Yeah, we're going to leave. I think there's a guy upstairs, too. Hey, look, there's a guy here waiting for me. Very weird. Is this a cuck door? That is a mega cuck right there. Get rid of that thing. Go downstairs. Very weird. Interesting. She got in a locker. Buddy. Why did you do that? Okay. Leave? She did leave. But anyways, one of the plans is to play Cannibal Basement with pain resonance hooks. Another one is to play Eerie Myers. Good block, dude. You should have jumped too. Okay. Okay, it sounded like we just lost 2 gens for some reason. Yeah. Those guys showed me good. We're gonna go front because we have the stairwell here. Which is good. And we'll have access to Jen. We're gonna push for an unhook right away. Goes. Not drop. Okay. We're gonna tap. We're gonna unhook right now, that's fine. Another map where zombies get broken. We're experimenting with aggro zombies right now. I stopped running aggro zombies because it generally is... they're generally worse than speed zombies, but because speed zombies break so much now, we're gonna try aggro zombies again. Yeah, Monster Shrine Pain Resonance, and we're gonna run something like Rancor. But that remains to be seen. Bamboozle too. Buddy. This is a very sweaty squad. I don't know how he didn't get kicked off the hook just now. Going. Oh, you did beautiful. Good job, Hattie. I don't know how he still managed to unhook there. Yeah. Okay, well, here's our consolation prize. I just heard a locker inside, which probably means inner healing. Upstairs. Looking for blood puddles right now. That's beautiful. If he's wasting his... Okay. He's wasting his 4%, so that means because these guys are in a pickle right now. Someone had inner healing. The Hattie had inner healing somehow. Should show up here? There she is. Okay. I have all the pieces here, Hattie. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. It's beautiful. Shall you try again? Yeah. She dropped. There she goes. Just went off the back door. Okay. I believe that's 60 seconds. Now we're gonna kill him, or her, excuse me. And she's phase 2 as well. By the way, one of the reasons the survivors hate what's going on right now is because this all comes down to decision making. It all comes down to doing the right thing at the right time, right? And because they aren't doing that, they completely fuck the pooch. It's not as simple as just doing a generator. It's not as simple as just W keying and doing throwing a pallet, right? You didn't even go with pallet. No. At least the zombies aren't stuck. They're like slow, but they aren't stuck. I'll reset her. Him. Where do you think Hattie went? And DC exploit for Hatch. Uh-huh. Usually spawns in school. Take a peek. Is that in over there? Yes, it's in school. Oh, we gotta close it. God game. I'm on fucking... Oh, no. Well, we might have lost. Oh, lost her. I'm on phase 1 whip still, guys. Okay. Unless she has a key, it looks like we're good. Okay. Make sure we don't have a tree branch blocking us. Uh-huh. Might be in the fog. Let's see if this is actually line of sight or if there's something blocking me. There is literally something blocking me right there. And you can't tell. Developers do that on purpose, by the way. Just to give the survivors a better chance of escaping, they do stuff like block line of sight on gates. With stupid shit like a piece of board that's too dark to see. Think she has a key hidden somewhere? Is. Hey, buddy. Oh my god! Zombie-chan, no! And by the way, there's BP. There is bensamTech, where we managed to kite the survivors into zombies and kill them. Oh, but I've seen other streamers do it. Yes, but we did it much earlier than other streams were doing it. Hence why I have highlights of it. And DC exploit for hatch did not work. Too bad BHVR does not fix that. DC timer is too lenient. They could just make it so when the third person DCs, if they're in a squad together, the hatch doesn't open. It's easy as shit to fix. They don't want to do it. There's a lot of ways of fixing the DC exploit for hatch, and they don't want to do it. That's on BHVR. Which, once again, is another reason this game is survivor-sided. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. DS. DH. DS. DHBT. Secondary meta. We have For the People, which by itself, if you're solo, is not good, but with squads can be very good. Prove Thyself. Irons. And future meta, we have Overzealous, which will become very powerful. It's being buffed to 8% and then 16% if you break a Hex Totem. Another reason never to run Hex Totems ever. Some people are already running their after patch builds, by the way, if you guys are curious about that. Stuff that's going to be buffed in the future but isn't very good right now, like the Overzealous. And a Skeptic, by the way, that's secondary meta right there. This stream is the best summer school? You're welcome. I am a very good teacher, aren't I? Call me Sensei. See, Ooze is one of my prior students, but doesn't want to... He's rebellious. He's in his rebellious stage right now. He's learned from me in the past, and now has come to the point where trying to confront his master all the time to try and overcome me, but he can't. So. Alright, guys, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. Yep. He's become a rebellious contrarian. Rebellious contrarian. Now, by the way, you probably heard some of my rhetoric used in other people's streams at this point. Yeah. It works its way up the food chain, as it turns out. Even if they don't watch my stream, they hear it from a whisper, and then it becomes a nugget of an idea in their mind. By the way, I'm not running overcharge because I'm waiting for after patch overcharge. If you guys see overcharge, I'm running overcharge because it has about 70% success rate. For some strange reason, other streamers have not figured this out, and they don't run overcharge, which works really well for me because I don't go for hooks, and as such, I need something that's always is always capable of being used. Yeah. Has nothing to do with actually dislike the fact that overcharge is being buffed, because that means more people are going to use it, and people get used to the skill checks. I didn't like Obi-Wan. We covered Obi-Wan probably a couple days ago. No, last week. Obi-Wan was worse than Boba Fett, and Boba Fett was pretty terrible. There's a lot of reasons for that. You just need to figure out that they don't know how the tunnel works. You just have to figure out they don't know how to ride a tunnel to realize why Obi-Wan's so terrible. I mean, that's just like the start of it, is just the fact that they don't understand how a tunnel works. Where Reva goes in the beginning of the tunnel, never encounters Tila as she leaves the tunnel, and then teleports in front of Leia. Yeah, it was pretty terrible. Well, I mean, they're stuck on there was no story, and most of what Boba Fett was supposed to do was done by Fennec. Like, she was the warlord, and he was like her bitch or something. It was fucking weird. Pretty sure this is a 3-man or 4-man. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of problems with that. Mandalorian is just like a slice of life thing too. Also didn't really make much sense. And then they just randomly inserted Mandalorian into Boba Fett too out of nowhere for whatever reason. Yeah. All of them are pretty bad, as it turns out. Yeah, if you're looking for people to agree with you on Obi-Wan. I know the kids kind of liked it, but yeah, no. No, and Reva getting fucking a lightsaber through her gut and then just being perfectly fine afterwards. Lots of convenient plot devices that just show up out of nowhere right in front of Reva, like she gets stabbed in the gut and all of a sudden she finds a transponder to go find Luke. Go fuck off. Darth Vader not being smart enough to deploy the TIE fighters from his fucking Star Destroyer. We must now chase one, not the other. And then later on just deploys his fucking fighter anyways. His fucking transport anyways. There's a lot of problems with Obi-Wan. Yeah. Oh my god. RPD. One, 2 people. Sprint burst. Okay. I mean, I don't mind chasing you instead. Works for me. I'm not exactly sure what the intent was there. How'd you do that? Okay. We're all escorting her for some reason. Actually, nope. Missing the erratic scratch marks, which is possibly a cheat. Yeah, that was intentional, by the way. Very weird. That's a guy above me. And David just got hit a second time. I think she's actually just sitting there. We have to go around the back. We have to W key. They really don't want me chasing this chick for some reason, which is good. That generally means they're bad. There you go. Missed you? We call for a rescue. I don't know where the vault is. Oh, that's a waste. There she goes. Office. She's still here. Keep trying to override her once again. I don't know why. W key, vault. Missing erratic scratch, but I'm pretty sure we got a cheat lobby here, guys. These scratch marks are very, very convenient for her. They always seem to happen when she tries to get overwritten, too. Drop. Desync. Very, very heavy desync. Got a W key again. Pretty sure we got a cheat squad, as I mentioned. Window. She's probably going to run one long window loop now. Yeah. All we can do is W key. This is what cheaters do, by the way. They run long windows, which is where we're at now, because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, you just fucked up completely. Doors! Excuse me. We're going to go center. This is basically the best hook in the game. Although there's no gen here anymore. We're going to cam off, guys. %100% cheat lobby. He's above me. What? Exact same wound? Yeah. It's almost intentional. David's still upstairs, or whoever. I'm pretty sure it's a David. That gen, by the way, is also like 99. The game's basically over at this point. It's 100% a G lobby. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. There we go. That's beautiful. That guy just got around my side. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beyond fucking beautiful. There's BS Tech for you. Hmm. Now we wait. This is even better position. Pretty sure she has an unbreakable, that's why she's sitting the way that she is. Mm-hmm. Right. Alright, let's pick up. He knew that I was swinging before I even came around the corner. Yep. Pick up. My fucking god. I went for rescue just now. Nope, that's the wrong way. And MIA. Oh, wait. She's not the only one that's close to death, by the way. And fucking terrible. Good. And we know where the other guy is. So, we got everyone. We're gonna wait for him to die first. Yeah, she did. This is 100% a cheat lobby. And I'm pretty sure she turned off her scratch marks on purpose. We're gonna wait for the guy to die on the hook first. Before chasing her. There he goes. Yeah. No. Not the right way, by the way. 100% a cheat lobby. Going for, to drop that. What the fuck is she even doing? Not the play. That is definitely not the fucking play. And get rid of her. She is definitely cheating. Oh. We're probably gonna have to bleed out one of the slugs, or maybe even two of the slugs. It depends on how things go. And power struggle. And she's dead too. I hear the David behind me. We're gonna chase this slug instead because I know exactly where she is. David could be upstairs too. Now we're gonna wait for bleed out. She is the bottom, I believe. Not in that way, guys. The mean bisexual, huh? We got a cross-reference with the spreadsheet. That is the Nia. No 4%. They couldn't 4%. And then when they needed to 4%, they decided they weren't going to 4% because I'm pretty sure the fucking guy right there had an Unbreakable. They probably had an Unbreakable somewhere that they didn't use. And they thought I wasn't going to play things properly, and it fucked them in the ass. Basically, good survivors will try and min-max all their perks. We're going to bleed out David. What's BS Tech? Type exclamation point bensamTech. It is literally text that I use on my channel, or strategies and tactics. I guess it could be them BS strats instead. No, your friend's gonna die first. This is 100% a cheat lobby. I know for sure the Nia was cheating. Might be multiple. She was definitely turning off her scratch marks. I need to figure out a better way of doing that, by the way. Oh, you're not gonna body block me, zombie, at just the right moment here. Okay. And he's dead. Yeah. It's kind of weird. You think it'd be super fast, right? You think it'd just be something that everyone would do, right? They don't. I don't know why they don't, but they don't. You know, a door early on in the game maybe costs you 30 seconds to break those doors, but later on they can cost you a chase. That's a huge deal. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not a tech. I don't know why other people aren't doing it. It's a tech on my channel because no one else does it. So, yeah. And you go, but I see some people occasionally doing it now. Yeah. Yeah, like 9 months after I started doing it, a year after I started doing that stuff. Yeah. What kind of lovely discussion are we going to have, guys? Not as swift, by the way. Whoops. Wrong buttons. You know what a good indicator is of people being in Swifts? When they're all salty after the game and try to jack each other off to feel better. Good old circle jerk helps everyone out. This is 100% a 4-man, if not a 3-man. Yep, definitely. Don't worry. There is no way that you guys were making highly coordinated plays without being in a Swift. I believe you. Especially the continual and constant scratch mark overwrites. Constantly going for body blocks at exactly the right moment. Distraction plays. Not my problem. Yeah, this is 100% a 3-man. If you guys couldn't figure out this was a 3-man, this is the shit they do at the end of the game to try and make themselves feel better, where they're like, tee-hee, we're not in a group, tee-hee. Yeah. I would believe that you were a 3-man, though. And just 4K'd. I don't care who I tunnel and camp if you couldn't figure that out. It's not personal. Killing a survivor is the best regression in the game. So, no, I don't care who I chase or camp. Like when you guys did all that to let the Nia escape, and I ended up in a even better strategic position. Oh, they were solo. Uh-huh. And always tried to save the Nia. Was she the queen? Like, does she talk sweet nothings to you on Discord when you do well? Who is the first in line to be betrothed to her? Do you think she will let you suck on her toes? I feel as though I am properly psychologically analyzing your group. Too bad you couldn't actually save her in the end. Women don't like betas when push comes to shove. She'll tell you what she wants, but in the end, you couldn't perform for her. Cry face. I bet. If you think I'm salty, maybe you should look inward. Perhaps you might see a sliver of yourself in what you say. The game literally censors everything. And didn't even censor the toes part. Aw. Same to you. Or Satan. Whoever you like. I mean, I 4K'd. Proof is in the pudding, my dear. Are they gone? That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That was good. That was fucking good, and that's another highlight tonight. That's good. And purely for the end game there. Yeah, I told you guys about the power curve. I told you about the power curve. When you 1K, the survivors will make they'll make fun of the shit out of you. When you 2K, they'll still make fun of you because you couldn't do better than breaking even. They'll tell you lost, by the way, even though 2K is technically a tie as far as MMR is concerned. They'll still make you believe that you lost. 3K is, haha, you couldn't get the last guy. 4K is where they go completely hysterical and off the deep end. Yeah, it just goes like, whoop, like this. Yeah. That's when you get all the good stuff, is when you 4K. And by the way, one of the reasons that hook camping works so well is because it comes down to a lot to decision making and picking and choosing when you do what you do, and then who you do it with. I know that sounds kind of weird. This is 100% a 3-man, if not a 4-man. My guess is the Nia was their queen or person of interest. That's actually one of the texts, by the way. BS Queen, I believe it is. Yes, BS Queens is one of my texts, by the way, is finding a VIP or person of interest in the group of which the entire group will throw themselves at the hook to try and save no matter what. It was the Nia, and the Nia also pretty sure was cheating. Based on her scratch marks just flicking on and off throughout the chase, just exactly at the right moment to separate her from the rest of the group. Scratch marks go to the right, she'll be missing like a block, I call it like a tile or block, scratch marks will just be missing, and then scratch marks will continue later on. But she didn't walk enough because she doesn't have enough time to walk through there to make it to the other side. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, sucking on toes. You know, it's the queen bees are a thing. 100% in a lot of smaller groups online where they just have a female and all the guys basically just like lust after her, but they all try to be really good friends because they think it gets them in line to spoilers, by the way, they think it gets them in line to having a chance romantically with her, but it probably doesn't because you're all friend zoned. But try anyways, right? You gotta try anyways. I was there at one point in my life. That was when I was younger. And then, well, not with groups like that, but you get the kind of gist. 5 heals in this match. By the way, you can figure out the number of heals you have in a match. It's -3 per heal. It's prorated, so it's -3 for a full heal bar. It doesn't need to be a complete heal, but the progress of a full heal bar. So it could have been number of heals between 0 and 5, well, a remainder, whatever it is. 3 and 5 or something, split among the survivors. Not quite 5, because they didn't reach -15 for injuries healed. Yeah, I know, isn't it? And nowadays you get fucking, like, e-girls, the Twitch streamers are like, man, I don't like when I play with guys and they just try to get in with me. It's like they always try to get to know me. Why can't they just be friends with me? You know, probably because they have romantic interest in you. And that's the whole reason that they're interested in you and spending time with you. I know, kind of weird. That's basically why a lot of women go for gay guys as a good friend. But then gay guys also kind of have the baggage that women do. So, emotional support. So, I know it's kind of an egalitarian thing where you should support someone back, but generally, women generally depend on you for emotional support, but if you ever depend in the opposite direction, it basically depends on their mood, at least in my experience, and that's not where you want to be. Yeah. But gay guys or married guys, but even then, it doesn't mean you're safe. Safe from the romance. Oh my god, oh no. Like life experiences here. Perk-wise, guys. Oh, we gotta report the Nia. Spend some time. That's hilarious, by the way. Fucking hilarious conversation. We're getting off topic or segueing here. We have BTDS. BTDS, secondary meta. We have, there's a blast mine in here, which is a counter, by the way, to overcharge. We used to see this more often, but there's only one. Boons. There's booners in here. Irons. Prove thyself. And that's it. There's a primary meta I call the Trinity, guys, if you're new to the stream, which is BSDHDS. These are the 3 perks that stand above all the other perks, obviously getting changed upcoming. The 3 perks that stand above all the other perks in existence and why I consider them primary meta. Secondary meta does not mean stuff is bad, it just means it's not as common and it's not as good. Because those 3 perks are just much better than everything else in the game. Irons, you know, still being very good, right? Prove thyself can be very good for the people. Blood Pact if you're really good at sticking on someone's ass. There's exceptions to everything, but anyways. Cooties, you mean? No. Please, no. I'm sorry. Cuddly, it sounds like you've had some bad experiences. They make medication for that, by the way, so. We're supposed to report Nia. We weren't really in a chase with anyone except Nia, and that is the mean bisexual. Ah. The primary tunnel on the team is the one with the most points. What the fuck? I mean, she got away at one point, but she didn't do anything after she got away. The TTV. By the way, don't go there and start shit. So, the VIP maybe not had anything to do with the vagina as much as it might have had something to do with being a Twitch streamer. Life lessons learned the hard way. Yeah, I have a lot of learning experience in imparting people. I used to be the bleeding heart in my 20s. I always used to go for romance and I tried to do the right thing, and you know the usual shit. And that was, yeah, very heartbreaking. And then I decided to work on my professional life in my 30s and became much happier as a result of it, because you can actually put work into something and generally get something back. Twitch, on the other hand, you can't really. Purely because Twitch is kind of random. Like, some days, by the way, guys, some days our stream is just completely dead as far as chat goes, and other days there's a lot of people talking. It really just depends. Next game. I am sweating up a storm, guys. My title names, or are you talking about their Steam names? By the way, I highlight stuff. I do not highlight all my games, but I'll highlight games that are worth watching. So if you guys are curious, you don't need to watch my whole stream, but go watch my highlights. I should really upload them to YouTube, but I don't. And some of the tactics and strategies I use, you go like, oh my god, guys, there's no way. There's no way that you've been doing this stuff for years. You learned from someone else. Oh, we have a couple red flags already. A Twitch streamer with a rank 1 account. Yeah, no. But yeah, generally worth, especially, I don't really do blood flowers anymore, mainly because we don't really use the KD anymore, but I used to do KD really, really fucking well. I don't use KD anymore because much like Bubba, I just became too good at it, and people stopped going to save people in Kill Dungeon, and as such, I get more value generally out of gen regression, strategic hook, as I call them. Gen regression on top of hook value. Twitch is weird, yes it is. I've been streaming for a decade this August, and my stream at one point was much bigger than it currently is. I had, during my H1Z1 days, I had 160 concurrent viewers on average. Briefly peaked during Titanfall, the original, not 2. Before Twitch rebelled and just turned on it. It had about 240 concurrent viewers on average. That was for a couple weeks. And then I slowly dwindled over time. Not everyone is a ninja on Twitch, although Ninja basically grew and that also pops, so maybe that's app now. Yeah. I mean, there's always lurkers in my channel, dude. There's always... People always say there's too many lurkers, and you go and watch fucking Summit, and he has 20,000 people watching him and 200 people chatting. That's like 0.1% of his viewership. There's always spot accusations, dude. Are you here to start shit? Ooze, I will literally fucking ban you. Like, you've just been grinding shit all night. Yeah. If you're just here to rain on my parade, dude, I can help you out. Don't be a dick. Yeah, surprise. Yeah, I've gotten that throughout my entire life and still been here for a decade. As weird as it goes. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, I mean, you can go and watch like Anthony or Fairlight, and they have like 3,000 people watching them, and there's only like 10 people talking. Very slow. Thanks, Cuddly. I remember how to rain on your parade, tee. Remember this controversial time in your time period, tee. Oh yeah, thanks, Ooze. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Then during Overwatch, I had like 80 people watching me on the regular. Yeah. PlanetSide 2, also prior to H1Z1, I had 80 or so people watching me on the regular to 100. This is basically 80 to like 110. Chapel! Let's break your cuck door right away. BS Cuck Tech. PS Cuck door. That was even prior to H1Z1. There's still people from the PlanetSide 2 community around. There's obviously a guy in front of us. Check our gens. Each one of my eras, I guess you could call them, had separate groups of people. Intentional. Here. There's 4 people here, by the way. Hey, buddy. The one for the window. Okay. Very weird. To drop the pallet. I don't need to whip anymore, my dude. We're gonna figure that one out. Drop. There we go, beautiful. And we got ourselves 50% gen, actually probably 60. Okay. Let's see. We'll go over here. Okay. I'm sure. A lot of old people. There's a guy behind the burn barrel, I believe. Who's not? You like to unhook her? Come on, Ash. Would you like to unhook her? There you go. Oh, yeah. Do it to me. No? Okay. What? Hi. Someone double back? Yes, they did. Yep. BT's up. Oh my god, they're black, guys. DS. There it is. Pallet slap, too? No. Hey, buddy. We're gonna go back. Oh my god, black panties! I think BHVR could really capitalize on different types of lingerie for the players. We're gonna go back there. I'm pretty sure there's 2 people back there. We're gonna go up front. I think the lingerie collection would actually hit it off really well with... I don't know why no one's tapped gens. With everyone in the game. Still. Like they know I have overcharge. Hey, buddy. Hey, zombie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You just want a face full of it, don't you? There we go. DS Zomblock. Yeah. Oh, aren't you a beauty? Captured her just for this Kate, Meg, Cheryl, whatever this is. Custom undies for nurse, yeah. This, by the way, is a very huge strategic advantage. The zombie, for some reason, is very, erratic. I don't know why. Hey, buddy. Okay. Good job, Bill. Oh, there's a DC. Shall we take Bill to a hook now? There's one right by the gen, by the way. I don't know if that's being worked on. Nope. We have some progress, too. Oh, this is a beautiful gen. Love it. BS Zomblock? It's almost like it's a tech. Which is another name for a strategy. Yeah, because that gives you a lot of hits. And we get another strategic hook. Isn't it amazing? Now you can understand why Ooze became stronger. And DC exploit for Hatch. Yep. They literally realized how much they fucked the pooch just now. Do they have an offering for Hatch? I don't know. Uh-huh. I think Bill was already over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's going to Hatch. Yeah. I don't know if it's over here. We're already over here, but it might be in the corner. Hey, buddy. That's a huge waste, my dude. I know, I couldn't find it either, my dude. I walked right past it? The fuck is that? I walked past it when it... Did we wait too long? It spawned literally right on top of my character. It spawned literally on top of my character. But I moved too fast. Aw, darn, guys. He got away. Shoot, he actually had a working key, by the way. They had an actual key. BT, DH, DS, BT, DH, DS. Secondary meta. Unbreakable. Adrenalines. That's it. I don't know why people are carrying keys now. Very weird. DC exploit for hatch. Yeah. I've gotten 2 in the last 2 days. I guess this wasn't one, but this probably would have been one if I closed hatch, because I wouldn't have expected him to have the key, even though I saw a key. Well, actually, maybe not, because we had a line of sight on him. So the hatch literally spawned on top of me, but I didn't wait for the guy to die before I moved, and I thought I covered that part of the map when I didn't, because you have to wait for everyone basically to DC and the hatch to open. So the hatch was literally right on top of me. It had to have been right behind me when I left. Like, literally right behind me when I left. We'll take a look real quick. We aren't actually getting that many cheaters, surprisingly. Normally we get a lot of cheaters right now. Degenerate hours are usually pretty terrible. Let's take a peek here. They're usually pretty terrible. Let's take a... Isn't that fucking... I'm curious. We had cheaters earlier, but subtle cheaters. A lot of old people. There's a guy behind the burn barrel. Going to... Catch! The zombie for some... It's a beautiful gen. Love it. BS Zomblock? It's almost like it's a tech. Which is another name for a strategy. Yeah, because that gives you a lot of hits. Good idea. Who is this guy? Why haven't I watched him? Why have I never heard about this guy before, guys? Now you can understand why Ooze became stronger. The hatch hasn't opened yet. And... yeah, so even though this guy DC'd because he was on the hook... because he's on the hook DC, apparently it waits to fully sacrifice him before it actually opens the hatch. Normally when the DC happens, it'll immediately open hatch, but because he's on hook, it doesn't. By the way, BHVR could fix this stuff if they wanted to. So the hatch literally spawned right where I'm standing right now. DC exploit for hatch. Yep. Yeah, it's not even open yet. Fuck the pooch just now. There it is. So it's like a normal sacrifice even though he DC'd just now. We see it. I definitely probably saw it when I was walking open. Hindsight is always 20/20 though, so. Yeah, I literally spawned right underneath me. No, I was looking at Leon. It is right over here, guys. It is right here on my right side. Did we hear it? I don't know if it's over here. We're already over here, but it might be in the corner. He is so fucking lucky. That is like literally right outside of my sight radius and right outside of my sound radius. And the reason this never actually occurred to me is because I was very certain that we covered that area, but we didn't because he has to wait for the last guy to be sacrificed before it opens. So we didn't actually cover that area. I thought it was in either the back corner over here, the left side, this side, or it could have been in the far edges where I didn't cover that too. But we covered most of that main building, not the far edges, main building instead. The far edges we did a pretty good job of covering. But this back corner and that left corner is where I thought it was, or at the kill shack, which it also wasn't because he covered that. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you sure they weren't a 4-man with their key? Which that Leon went over and grabbed from that Meg or whatever it was earlier in the game? Yeah. Definitely not a 4-man. Yeah, by the way, up until the last 2 days, I have seen a hatch escape maybe... we've had like maybe 2 hatch escapes since the key changes, with the key, not a hatch escape, but key escape. There's only been like 2, and in the last 2 days we got 2 more. You have a monologue on your profile. As I mentioned before, you can learn a lot from people not from their profile, but from their prior names. Dodge. Zomblock is big brain, yep. BSTech. BSTech, by the way. If survivors can make techs, I can make techs too, especially if other people don't do them. Imagine buying swag for zombies. Yeah, they could actually do a better job of making cosmetics. It wouldn't make sense for zombies, but cosmetics for killers. You could do things like custom hooks, not charms. Custom hooks, which could be applicable to all killers. Custom moris, which you could just make generic moris that all killers can do because they always have pointy sticks that they can use for pointing and sticking things. There's always a pointy bit on a killer somewhere that they can do very similar things with. Chase music is another one, not just Legion, but having your own custom chase music that you could just change out on your killer. Yeah, and by the way, even though there's less killers, if it's generic and applies to all killers, people will be more than likely to buy it, right? DHVR does not like killers, so... Never listen to survivors. This is probably one of the biggest things you can learn in my stream, Macmillan, is don't listen to survivors ever. They will never try to... The survivors are the other team. They're not on your team. They're not on your side. They generally will not give you good advice on how to win. They'll tell you that they will, but it's generally just there to pat themselves on the back and give themselves a better position. Subterfuge is a good word. It's less than that because there's a waiting line for survivors. And survivors can play killer too, but most of them don't. I'm pretty sure, we've talked about this before, but I'm pretty sure most survivors don't touch killers at all. Like 3/5 of the player base has never touched killers ever. Filter Woods. Valerian and Survivor main. The two sides are completely different from each other. You might think that there's some crossover between the two, but there isn't. They're absolutely different from each other. Like two separate different games. And there's no crossover between them, besides basic mechanics. Scratch marks. Person. Hey, buddy. You seem pretty fast. Don't steal it, Zombie Chan. Beautiful. Definitely kind of fast. Drop. Okay. Keep W keying? Yes, you did. Yep, Volt. Pretty sure our friend here is very fast. We're gonna push her back. Whip drag. I think we got a speed hack here. Well, she should have dropped. Dead hard. Yeah. Too greedy. We're just gonna double back and we're gonna do some regression here. I don't know what gens are working right now. Pretty sure we got like a 105, I'd say. Maybe. A 106, we'd have to do a longer chase. Ben is in the corner. Might be walking around as a 3-man too. No, it was just a Ben that they're working. Definitely a guy over here. Saw earlier come in. Over there. Wait for phase 2. Guy behind me. Buddy. That's a very fast gen once again. No. Phase 2. Get body block here. Okay. Definitely has a wall hack too, yeah. That's why you can't go for cutoffs. She just left, yep. 100% cheating. Turn a cam off here, guys. The cheat lobby. Yeah. She doesn't even fucking play the buildings right, but that's because she doesn't need to, because she can see exactly where you are. Just got a W key. That's all we can do is W key. Notice how I'm not starting chase? There we go. W key. No. Got a W key. That's the only thing to do here. She's gonna correctly go the opposite direction whichever way I go. Fuck off, bitch. Pretty sure she even used up her DS. We're gonna go with basement. Not DS, DH. Actually, changed my mind. We're gonna go over here. Definitely a cheat lobby. Game after game? You mean last game where I said no one was cheating? Drop. Okay. Yeah. Body block? You can fuck off, Ooze, by the way. Come back the same way. There she goes. Yep. Do the same thing. They're chasing me right now. Yep. He's very fast. Unbelievable. Yeah, she has corner boost too. Very unfortunate. Yeah, straight up cheating. Good fucking shit, guys. Fuck out of here. We're gonna leave her on the ground. They're gonna go for my Noad totem immediately. He's fast too. We're gonna look for... That's the Fang. We're gonna look for Hope on the Fang. We're gonna push her out. Get out of here. Bye. And there's someone immediately on top of the guy on the ground. Of course there is. Dead hard. Gonna go for get it, escape now. Yep. That should hit just now, by the way. She used her dead hard earlier. Should have dropped. Jesus fucking Christ. There's a guy probably looking for my Noah totem right now. She's not over here. We're gonna hook her and then we're gonna go for the other guy now. Other guy's for sure on my Noah totem. Yep. Surprise! We're gonna go over here. It's just fine. Oh, buddy. This is 100% a cheat lobby. So that Fang was 100% running a speed hack, or she was running Hope as well. Only for 4% in Deliverance, which I would not be surprised if we saw. Okay. Now we'll BM. And hopes to get the guy to do something stupid, which he might do here. Oh, they just left. Yep. Oh, buddy, guys. That's a cheat lobby. That is for sure a cheat lobby. Holy fuck. And that guy had corner boost. So that's like a 107 to 108% speed hack and a corner boost on top of it. And every time I went for cutoff, the reason we had the W key, as I call it, which is just going in a straight line following around the map, is because when you go for a cutoff, they'll immediately go the opposite direction and punish you for going the wrong direction, basically. Which is why she ran the building so weird, is because she wasn't actually running the building, she had direct line of sight on me. Oh. And Jesus, please. Oh, no! And those gens also finished faster than normal. But long chases, too. We have... Oh, I built the last. That must have been it. We have DS, DHBT, there's the Trinity, DH. Secondary meta, built the last with a big toolbox. Irons? Yep. Always is. Would you believe that was solo queue, guys? Would you believe that is solo queue? Totes. Alrighty. So Feng was cheating. Did Feng have borrowed time? Who was that? Rona. Rona did not have... Oh, it must have been a map-long sprint burst. Okay. Okay. No, it's not a whole game hope, guys. By the way, so even if they have, like, even if they look like they're doing certain things, players can cheat and change out their perks at the end of the match. We had a guy that had a Guardian a couple days ago. He had the perks from Guardian, but he didn't have Guardian on his profile. And if you're cheating, you can change out your perks. So, but survivors or not survivors, players are not always smart enough to change out their perks. And then the other guys we didn't really even get in chases with. The Nia, was it? Our primary tunnel was definitely cheating. You guys all played the same too. The other guy that like ultra baited that pallet for the unhook too. This is definitely a 4-man. If a 3-man, 4-man, 3-man. That was the Lori, I believe, that baited the pallet. Or Nancy. I think it was a Nancy. Can't type a paragraph, guys. So I think the whole squad was probably cheating. Maybe not some of them because, like, the Hattie didn't seem to know exactly what she was doing. That was one of the guys that died. Nancy. That's the guy on top. We'll have those guys. We had a relatively normal night. Relatively normal night, and then we ran into a cheat squad. So that's the way it works, guys. I'll take that. Normally, most nights we run into, like, depending on the time of day, we'll run into cheaters like every other game. It was really bad, I think, on Friday. Yeah, that'll happen. But normally we don't get cheat lobbies. This is what I classify as a cheat lobby, which is just a bunch of people that are all together and cheating at the same time. Those guys were all on the same page with each other doing exactly the same thing at the same time. Those guys all veered off and just did gens at exactly the same moment, and then they came back for saves at exactly the same moment. Yeah. They had the guy that the Hattie stopped in the middle of the chase with the Nancy for a heal on my side because she wanted to take another body block literally right next to me. That's not something you can communicate in the middle of a chase while they were tailing me. Yeah. The Nia for sure was cheating, and especially could be seen on the side of the kill shack if you vault the window. I've talked to this before. If you have a kill shack like this, guys, you have the pallet over here, you have the door right here. If you go here and you go back, she goes around the side here. You go back, you mind game the door with your red light, and then you go back for vault if the player is on the side of the corner right here. By the way, she wasn't even playing the kill shack the correct direction, like, at all. If you vault right here and the player is right over here, you can hit them on the window loop before they ever vault. With your whip, that is. With the phase 2 whip. You don't need phase 3. And we couldn't ever do that. That guy was straight up cheating. And every time I'd try for a mind game, she would just go the opposite direction, which is why you can't mind game and you have to W key, because you'll get punished harder for mind games against people that are using a wall hack than if you were just to W key after them and break pallets continually over and over and over again. And that was happening at the jungle gyms and at the kill shack, although kill shack has some line of sight. She mainly played jungle gyms and corners. And basically in the last jungle gym with the Hattie on the ground, I used the Hattie as bait to get us a 2k instead of a 1k, because I knew they would just leave if I killed that guy. And we had to push one out, so it was a 3v1 instead of a 4v1, because you're much less likely to be able to deal with 4v1 than 3v1, especially after they get rid of Noed, which I expected to happen a lot earlier than it was. My guess was the Nancy wasn't cheating because it took her forever to blow it up, but she could have actually been W-keying over to save the Nia. She stopped cleansing and W-keyed over to save the Nia because we were in a prolonged chase with her. But then after I got the Nia, she immediately W-keyed back for the Noed totem, and at that point the survivors just told her to leave after that instead of actually trying to help. So, yeah. That's rough, guys. That'll happen. We get games like those. Don't listen to Ooze. Don't need contrarian subterfuge in my chat, dude. Don't you call everyone a cheater? I call everyone a cheater that I think is cheating. I am not afraid of pointing out when people are sus. I'm not afraid of reporting people when I think they're sus. That's just the way it goes, because as it turns out, it is incredibly easy to cheat in this game, and you can pay $10 to do it yourself. I'm not going to tell you how, and every one of the cheats on my list has been verified, but it is very easy to do, and people are willing to do anything for dopamine and serotonin. So, yeah, sometimes it is like that. Yeah. And of course, sometimes you get tilted, but that was just clearly that guy's just straight up cheating. It would be a little bit different if you're a Mouse 1 killer. Mouse 1 killers have much less leeway, and one of the reasons that they suck so hard, if you just have to W key around loops and get a pallet dropped on you and then break the pallet and then just keep going on. So, yeah. And they open those gates, they're right on top of the gates, they're right on top of timing. That's 100% a 4-man. They obviously always say that this is... Apparently, this is solo queue, so that guy knows that all the other guys in the queue are also solo. So, we'll get those. Anyways, that's I try to vet our games before we play them, but sometimes stuff like this sneaks through, and it's just the way that it is. So, good. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. We'll see how it goes, guys. Maybe we'll play Penis Face tomorrow. Depends on the mood and depends on the air. Games tonight actually went pretty well. I was just caught up in conversation for most of the night. Games went pretty well. We had a pretty lively chat tonight. That's good. But otherwise, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the dibs. If you are new to the stream... Oh, no, wait. We actually have some lovely highlights to make, don't we? Oh, my... Oh, the icing on the cake is about to come. That's what she said. I'm not... No, you night. You night. You have night. I'm not leaving. Why would you do that to me? Still... There is still a bit to be said. Alrighty. We have, I believe, 2 highlights here. Alrighty. I wish we each other. And maybe you could make an argument for how loud one is. Grim Pantry. I also like doing platform. Zombie right away. Very weird. He seems fast. He's definitely fast. He has kind of like a prancing motion to him. Also, another way, by the way, you can figure out people are speed hacking is when their Ace has a very desynced model. When he starts speed hacking, in which his character looks like he's going like this. Looks like he's jumping around, which I call prancing. He has Calm Spirit. Very weird. Platform and then main. Some models become desynced. Other models, for instance, a lot of the female characters, their little feetsies will look like they're doing like this. You can figure it out based on their gait of their feet, in which their character model also looks weird, but in a different way. The way it looks like you're watching like a mouse run at like hyper speed or like a dwarf or something. Sprint burst, bud. Double body block right there, by the way. So this is a little bit more. This is a little bit different compared to a normal body block, and this is actually pretty rare. These are, by the way, the guys that said that I should go touch grass, are the guys that double body block the center. Normally they body block you on the edge. They double body block both sides for the center pull. Watch this. Beautiful. Right there. So I couldn't actually pull them because they're both on both sides in a V shape there. That's pretty rare. These are the guys that told me I had to go touch grass. I believe these are the touch grass group. Look, I don't know why she didn't take a hit just now. Do we actually see the Kate at the end here too? Got me good. I no longer have those perks, guys. I don't see her. You knew I had hatch! You wouldn't have DC'd. Yeah. You wouldn't have DC'd any other way. Well, definitely not when you don't properly body block. Not fun at all. There it is. Maybe you should touch grass. You literally just 4K DC'd over a game. And that last guy was mighty slow. Huh? Yeah, so the last guy was waiting to see where the hatch was, and he saw... Pretty sure that Kate was at the main building, and she saw where it's standing, and then just DC'd. Uh-huh. And I'm sure that last guy wasn't trying for the hatch. Later, cutie. And that's a highlight. So these guys, by the way, these guys were definitely making team plays. They're definitely going out of their way to get me to do certain things, and then when I wouldn't do them, they threw a fit and flipped the Monopoly board. That's exactly what you just saw there, guys. This entire group just flipped the Monopoly board when things didn't go their way. Isn't that great? How spoiled and entitled are survivors, guys? They 4K DC'd because they couldn't properly body block. That one chick that was behind us didn't even properly body block for the Dwight. Yeah, at the end of the game, they fucked up. I took advantage of it and then capitalized on it, and then they got fucked by it, and then they didn't want to play anymore. And the last guy, by the way, the Kate that was sitting in there, that last fucking guy, literally saw me at the main building, saw me standing on the hatch, and then DC'd. Now tell me, who is a sweater here when you guys literally 4-man DC because you don't like the killer? Yeah. And then on top of it, you literally DC exploited because you wanted the Kate to get the hatch or have a chance at the hatch to show me good. And then you just DC'd too. Yeah, that was a sweater, guys. And they fucked the pooch on that one. Once again, there's a reason we chased the guy that was hiding in the weeds, because that was their weakest link. That was their carry, which is why he was hiding in the muck instead of actually attempting to run the highlight. Like all the two. This is earlier in the evening. And they figured it out. Probably the guy that wasn't cheating. They figured it out, and then they weren't willing to play that. Fucking hilarious. Got memers. Good. That was a very short game too. Huh. That's pretty good, guys. Next. And then we had our psychoanalyze group analyze. My channel, because no one else does it, so. There we go. The best summer school? You're welcome. Me, because I don't know hooks and as we covered OC to figure they don't know. That was, yeah, Lou. There's a lot of problems. The other. Darth Vader not being smart enough to deploy the TIE fighters from his fucking Star Destroyer. We must now chase one, not the other. And then later on just deploys his fucking fighter anyways, his fucking transport anyways. And then the Star Destroyer just disappeared on top of it. This is a very good one too. I mean, I don't mind chasing you instead. Works for me. I'm not exactly sure what the intent was there. They always kept protecting this chick. Or person. We figured out as a Twitch streamer at the end. They're all escorting her for some reason. Yeah. Actually, nope. Missing the erratic scratch marks, which is possibly a cheat. Huh? Yeah, that was intentional, by the way. Very weird. That's a guy above me. And David just got hit a second time. I can hear her right now. I think she's actually just sitting there. We have to go around the back. We have to W key. And whether or not they're cheating or not, guys, you have to W key. If they're sitting on the corner and watching your location, they'll double back on you. And just waste even more time. Which is good. That generally means they're bad. Another extremely sweaty squad. Excuse me. Yeah. There we go. That's beautiful. Guys got her on my side. Waiting for Zombie Chan to show up. Oh, that is beautiful. Beyond fucking beautiful. There's BS Tech for you. Zombie knows something I don't. This is an even better position. Pretty sure she has an unbreakable, that's why she's sitting the way that she is. I don't think anyone had an unbreakable. Right. Alright, let's pick up.
I felt like I should have connected.
You knew that was swinging before I even came around the corner. Pick up.
Timing perfect.
My fucking god.
I expected her to actually just WQ away just now.
Rescue just now. No, that's the wrong way.
Which is what she did.
And MIA. Oh, wait. Was it a Nia? I don't think it was. I think I said it was a Nia, but it wasn't. It was a Lori. She's not the only one that's close to death, by the way. And fucking terrible. And we know where the other guy is, so we got everyone. Gotta take a nibble, guys. You first go for you don't go for a big. Yeah, she did. This is 100% a big hook because even if we hooked all these guys, all of them are gonna get reset. Whereas we can control the slugs on the ground right now because we know they're all in the same spot, right? There he goes. Whip drag. Not the right way, by the way. 100% a Chi lobby. Missing scratch marks. To drop that. Like it's like you can see like scratch marks on the ground like just disappear on her. That is definitely not the fucking play. And did I report the Nia instead of like is this a Lori? Definitely cheating. I think I might have reported the wrong guy. We're probably gonna have to bleed out one of the slugs or maybe even two of the slugs. If I remember right at the end of the game, I think I reported Nia. Power struggle. Thinking about that now. And she's dead too. Lori or whatever her name is. Where she is. David could be upstairs too. Now we're gonna wait for bleed out. That they no one else does it, so what are we gonna have, guys? Not a Swift, by the way. Whoops. Wrong buttons. You know what a good indicator is of people being in Swifts? When they're all salty after the game and try to jack each other off to feel better. Good old circle jerk helps everyone out. This is 100% a 4-man, if not a 3-man. Yep, definitely. Going for body blocks at exactly the right moment. Distraction plays. Not in a group, teehee. Yeah. And just 4K. Like when you guys. Well worth watching, by the way, guys. To let the Nia escape, and I ended up in a even better strategic position. Oh, they were solo. And always tried to save the Nia. Was she the queen? Like, does she talk sweet nothings to you on Discord when you do well? Who is the first in line to be betrothed to her? Do you think she will let you suck on her toes? I feel as though I am properly psychologically analyzing your group. Too bad you couldn't actually save her in the end. Women don't like betas when push comes to shove. She'll tell you what she wants, but in the end, you couldn't perform for her. Cry face. I bet. If you think I'm salty, maybe you should look inward. Perhaps you might see a sliver of yourself in what you say. The game literally censors everything. And didn't even censor the toes part. Aw. Same to you. Or same. Whatever you like. Only betas have to prove that they're alpha. Proof is in the pudding, my dear. That was a pretty, I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty well controlled conversation, guys, if I've ever seen one. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That was that was good. That was fucking good. And that's another highlight tonight. That's good. And purely for the end game there. It wasn't the Nia. I think I reported Nia, unfortunately. I told you guys about the power curve. I told you about the power curve. When you 1K, the survivors will make a lot of... They'll still make you believe that you lost. 3K is, haha, you couldn't get the last guy. 4K is where they go completely hysterical and off the deep end. Yeah, it just goes like, whoop, like this. Yeah. That's when you get all the good stuff, is when you 4K. And by the way, one of the reasons that hook camping works so well is because it comes down to a lot to decision making and picking and choosing when you do what you do, and then who you do it with. I know that sounds kind of weird. This is 100%. Yes, it was the Nia. She'll be missing like a block. I call it like a Tyler. It wasn't Nia. It was Lori. Yeah. Sucking up friends because the prog girls. It wasn't Nia. It was Lori. Yeah. Oh no. Want to be. This is here. Yeah. There's changed up. Is Lori. Cut Nia with the. We weren't. It was Jill, not Lori. It was the Jill. Yeah, I reported the wrong guy. It was the Jill, not the Nia. Nia was the other guy. It was Jill was the Stars chick from RE. I don't know the names of all the survivors, guys, because they're literally just skin suits of each other, and there's a bajillion of them. Really in a chase with anyone except Nia, and that is the mean bisexual. Ah. The primary tunnel on the team is the one with the most points. It wasn't. Nothing to do with the vagina as much as it might have had something. She put completely dead as far as chat goes, and other days there's a lot of, purely because I'm happier as a result of it, because you can actually put work into something and generally get something back. Twitch, on the other hand, you can't really. Purely because Twitch is kind of random. Like, some days, by the way, guys, some days our stream is just completely dead as far as chat goes, and other days there's a lot of people talking. It really just depends. Next game. Good. Also, you tell your chat that you're leaving before you actually do, and then everyone leaves. Individual vid. Whoops. Those are funny. They can be. Like I said, it's not until you 4-man them. It's not until you 4-man them that you really see them start to flip out and lose their shit. That last game we went against, that cheat lobby we went against, that was definitely a 4-man. I'd say it's a 4-man or 3-man. It's one of the two. Those guys were all on top of shit, and they're definitely all very sus as fuck. Unfortunately, like I mentioned before, with the two players, they're just like literally sitting inside Kill Shack and healing right next to me. Yeah. That's not a solo Swift thing, by the way. Where they all decide to jerk each other off at exactly the same moment. Yeah. But there's also cheat lobby, so that'll happen, guys. Anyways, guys, good stuff. We had some pretty good games tonight. We have cheat games. That happens. This is DBD. This is any game online now. You're just gonna have cheaters. That's just the way it is. Some nights are better than other nights. We had some pretty good games. We had some pretty good games, and I do it. That one group that literally just flipped their shit at the end of the match, and RPD was just fucking hilarious. Yeah, they can be. They can be absolutely hilarious because mainly it's a spoiled and entitled, and you might think I'm just memeing You might think I'm just memeing, but it literally is just that. It's like someone that has a truck and they're always accustomed to go vroom vroom with it, and then you take their truck and they're like, why would you ever do that to me? That was my truck, and then they just like lose their shit because they feel as though they should always like 2-man or whatever. They should 2-man escape or 3-man escape or whatever. I'm sure groups like that just have their way with normal killers, just like all the fucking time. Absolutely fucking hilarious. But yeah. Alrighty, guys, we had some pretty good games tonight, guys, and normally, depending on the night, we'll have a lot of cheaters, and sometimes we won't have any cheaters. It really just depends. Stop blinking light. There we go. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here tonight, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the Survivor Delusion, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I tend to have streamed later now, but that's because I'm starting later too, although we did 5 hours today. Normally I finish earlier than now. That's what she said. But tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs. Maybe we'll be playing Penis Guy. We'll see. I got caught up in conversation. Pretty good pretty good social tonight, guys. Pretty good chats. So good. I'm out of here for this evening, though, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night, Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.